Hello, hello. I'm WilderMoss. Welcome back to the woods. I hope everyone can hear the game's music okay. I think there's something up with my headphones because it sounds really far away and tinny to me. So hopefully the audio's coming through okay for you all. Hello Lebanon, hello Aptmu. You can hear it? Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think it's a my headphones problem, not the game itself or the computer problem. Because everything on OBS looks normal. I was trying to disconnect and reconnect my headphones a few times to see if that fixed anything, but not really. So I'll take that I can hear it at all and just keep going. Go ahead and jump on in for this evening. It is day 11 of Outer Wilds. I'm very excited because I had to cut streams short a little bit last time. The internet exploded, but we're back now. I have better internet. Alright. Better internet, but then weird headphones. I guess if it's not one problem, it's another. I'd rather have slightly weird headphones and still be able to stream than have the internet explode midstream, though, so this is still an improvement. Hello, Slate. Alright. Punch the internet so hard it explodes. Yeah, I don't even know what was wrong last week, but we have a new router box. A guy came and just replaced the box entirely, so something was definitely up with it. Alright, remember to put on the flight suit before anything else, and then I would like to check the ship's logs, because when everything exploded last time, I was connecting the dots on some theories. We had big revelations last time. Big revelations about things going on with our orbital probe cannon. We found the coordinates to the eye of the universe. I don't know how to read them, but we have it. Went to, successfully made it to the ocean's depths last time. Hitched a ride on the Jellyfish Express, made it to the part of the cannon that fell off, the probe tracking module, and found this. We learned that the orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes, and the 9,318,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. And I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the eye of the universe. So now all I gotta do is figure out how to read this. I also realized, and I think this is what I was talking about when the internet took the stream down, is that it kept going afterwards. The cannon kept sending out probes even after, because the number that we found in the probe tracking module of the number of probes in total that have been launched is higher than the 9,318,054th probe. There was like an extra 100 or so. So the cannon kept going, even after it completed its mission. Also, it launches. It can only launch once, and it launches when we wake up at the beginning of each round. So something is causing it to launch even though the Nomai are all dead. And a Nomai named Perfect countered that they wouldn't be capable of retrieving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was destroyed. Yeah, it, fell to the center of the planet, but that's okay. And then the control module recently received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. So something's going on Ash Twin that's giving the go-ahead for this thing. And then besides all that, they're still finding whatever's going on with the sun station, which I think also, based on the connections here and just the clues we've gotten, is going to be something to do on Ash Twin. Because that's where you can teleport from. And I don't know how to get to the sun station other than accidentally smacking into it as I fall into the sun, which has almost happened one time. Or teleporting there. And let's see. This one still has a little asterisk. The Sunless City. Is there more to do here? There is more to explore here. Okay, good to know. So I need to head to Ash Twin, and apparently to Ember Twin as well. Did I never read these ones? Black Hole Forge entry? A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on, or in closed orbit around, the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together that they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. So teleporting with those two is weird. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A Nome named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Alright. So there's something weird going on with the teleportation and the towers. Alignment angle diagram? Oh yeah, that was... okay, I remember finding that. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. And then, I don't know that any of the things here in the ship's logs mentions it. But I do remember one of the Nomai notes had something about one of the groups of scientists asking another group who was looking at the teleportation if the difference in time, because there's something where you arrive before you leave. There's a time warp that happens, and one group of the Nomai scientists was asking another if they could make the time 22 minutes, which is how long it takes for the sun to explode. But I've yet to run into anything else mentioning that. Oh, there's also the 6th location I haven't found yet. And more to do at the Quantum Moon Locator. And more things to read, but I'll come back and read later. I read the main things from last time with the orbital probe cannon. So I think the first stop is going to be heading back to Ash Twin. Also, the point that I keep seeing in the various projection pools with the spooky masks is also on Ash Twin. Oh, it's still gonna be filled up with sand, though. I thought maybe if I spent long enough looking at the ship's logs, I could kill some time, but we're gonna have to kill some more time. Maybe I go to Ember Twin first, then. Let's see. More to do in the Sunless City, we'll check that out first. After we crash a little bit. headlight damage, that's okay. I'll fix that later. As long as the ship doesn't explode. Yeah, see, there's the sun station. I almost hit it once. The sun's pull is a little too strong. Alright, what? I feel like I went into most of the places in the Sunless City. I don't know what I'm missing. Also, where's the hidden entrance? I think it's this pile of rocks? Yeah, here we go. Although maybe waiting for the sand was a bad thing. Killing time with the ship's logs, because now this place will be more buried. Whatever I have left to do here might be buried already. Let's see. I guess step one, turning on the lights. What haven't I seen? Stepping Stones District, we went there. Anglerfish Overlook District, went there, found the anglerfish fossil. High Energy Lab Trailhead, found the High Energy Lab. Eye Shrine District, I feel like I saw that too. What all? Let's see, the trailhead is the thing at the very bottom. For the High Energy Lab, which actually it looks like isn't very full yet. Maybe I didn't spend as much time looking at the ship's logs as I thought I did. Or maybe time freezes while looking at the ship's logs. Because this is a tiny pile of sand. Okay, we might be alright exploring here after all. This is to the High Energy Lab. Did that part already. And then... what, this just takes me up? Yep, oh, there's some bones. Hey, friend. The elevator does not want me to go out that way. I'll go over here. More bones. I'm just gonna kind of randomly poke around, because I feel like I've seen all the spots here already, but the ship log tells me otherwise. Let's see, this one is the anglerfish spot, right? Oh, Stepping Stone Cave. Did I see Stepping Stone Cave? I feel like I did. What was Stepping Stone Cave? Was this... is this the original way how I got to the city? I think that's what this is. How I got in before I learned of the little hole in the rocks near the cannon. Maybe I should mess with the cannon some more, other than the orbital probe cannon. Because I can launch those shuttles. Maybe playing around with that will do something for me. Oh, is this the kiddos? With their scratchy handwriting? Yeah, this is the kiddos. Saying how they got to the anglerfish cave. Levy, Taggett, Ilex, and Lamy? And then Levy again. So four kiddos. I think I wrote them all down. Let's see, I see on my list here... did I write down Levy? Oh yes, I did. Okay, Levy... Ilex I don't see on my notes. I'll write down Ilex while I'm here. Maybe part of poking around the city again can be gathering, more know-my names. Ilex... Kid on Ember Twin. Taget. Do I have Taget? I do. Oops, that's my flashlight. Ilex, Taget, Lami. I do have Lami. Yeah. And then these have to be 1, 2, 3. There's more kiddo bones over there. 3 of the kiddos. And then there's, I think, 3 down. 2 or 3 when you get down to the actual anglerfish fossil. Did I go up here already? This looks very broken. More bones. I'm not quite sure what I'm even looking for. The log just said that there was something I hadn't seen yet. Where do you go? Haven't taken this elevator? Or maybe I have. More bones. Trees. Oh, this is just to up here. Yeah, this is the anglerfish fossil overlook, so there's... I guess I could count the number of kiddo skeletons. See if they're all accounted for. There's, what, 2? 2 kiddo skeletons down there, and then 3 in the buildings. So 5 kids. Oh, I should get back to the trees, get some oxygen. Alright, where else haven't I been? What's this one? What's the highest cave up here? Is this where I just was? More bones. What haven't I found? Well, eventually I might just, give up here for now and head over to Ash Twin. Maybe come back when I have a better idea of what exactly I'm looking for. Oops. Sorry, rock pile. Didn't mean to kick you over. Did I see over here? Bones, more bones, no writing. Oh, elevator? Oh wait, there was writing down there. Had I seen that writing? Oh wait. I've definitely been over here at least once. That doesn't go any higher. Okay. I want to get back in there and see what that writing was. Whoops. Oh, here's some of their helmets. Have I read this before? Oh, it's more kid scratchy writing. Solanum. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say that it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? I feel like we have read this before. But that's interesting that it's Solanum as a kid writing it. Just beds. Okay. I had been in here before then. Because I do remember that writing, even if I didn't put together that it was... Even if I didn't put together who was writing it. Because we see more writings from Solanum later on Brittle Hollow. Will that door kill me if I go to unlock it? Is there any other way in? Have I been in there before? There's just cacti up here. Lots of bones. Hello? Oh, that looks dangerous. Alright, now that I've been on the comet, and I know that not all of the crystals will kill me immediately, I'm gonna play a little fast and loose with getting closer to the crystals now. Oh, hello, Hedgehog Morph. Good to see ya. Seems like you missed some days. Yeah, I'm on day 11 of Outer Wilds now. Last stream got cut short because of internet connection shenaniganery. This must be what the ship's log was talking about. I must have been overly cautious about the crystals last time I was here and not come into this area at all, because I don't remember seeing quite this many bodies. Can I... let's see. Ow! Oh, the cacti. That's right, the cacti can hurt me. Okay, before I... Actually, it might not matter if this stuff just kills me fast. The oxygen levels might not matter. Scout, come back and tell me... What? Oh, that's my arm! Whoops. That's not where I meant to shoot ya. Go... Go that way. Nope. Go down. Okay. Hazard, but how much hazard? Are there any less hazardous spots? Where am I in relation to where the camera's facing? Okay, there's the stairs. The camera's facing me. This camera's hard to control on the keyboard. I bet... Okay, this might kill me immediately, but I bet that there's something in this area, and I bet there is a way to navigate it relatively safely. Or at least, without dying. Safely might be the wrong word there. Is that the other side of where that door is? I bet it is. There are so many skeletons in here. Okay. Oh, and the sand. Okay, maybe I do just leave. But now I know what the ship's log was talking about when it said I was missing something down here. Elevator, take me! Elevator! Elevator, save me! Ah, okay, ghost matter. We're gonna risk it. I'm gonna keep jumping. Nope, okay, never mind. Well, it was worth a shot. I was gonna run out of oxygen anyway. I guess that elevator has gotta be leading to whatever it was I'm missing. I should try that again. Does the sand block ghost matter in any way? That's a good question. I could experiment with that. Also, I've realized that the cannon definitely shoots the probe in a different direction each time. Because that one went way out here. There was one round where it shot the probe real close to this horizon, and it got real bright, and I got confused because I didn't know what it was. I wasn't used to it coming that close. Marshmallow for good luck. I know the sand can protect me from the cacti, because there's that one tunnel where I had to be patient for the sand to fill up the big hole that had cacti at the bottom, so I didn't die there. Maybe I should wait for the sand to fill up at least a little bit of that area. At least the floor of it, because that seemed to be where the most crystals were. Hello, Quantum Moon. I should explore the Quantum Moon again at some point, too. I feel like there's something else there that I have yet to see. Alright, back to the cannon, back to the quick entry point. And maybe while I wait for the sand, maybe I play around with the cannon. Bonk. Or I could go say hi to Chert. I'm closer to the cannon, though. Let's see. Ah, I can make that jump. Whee! Alright, I don't know how long it'll actually take for the sand to start entering that area, and I don't want to wait too long, because I don't want the sand to block my path. I don't want to suffocate immediately after finding whatever it is that's in there. Also, I forget what this is. Hello, cacti. Please don't kill. Oh! Okay, this is the city again. But I'm blocked by cacti. Good to know. Alright, which way is what now? Nope, not scout. Activate and then retrieve. Okay. I should retrieve. And this is not the one that's on the con. No, yes, it is. This is the one that's on the comet because it's got the ice on it. This is Clary's ship. Let's see. Hi, Clary. Off into space. And then back in the cannon. And then what's this one? Is this also shoot? This one is shoot. What's the far right? What's this doing? Does that do anything? Oh, the sun. Hold on. Let's go back before we crash into the sun. I've got to be able to use these for something eventually. Hey, it's Timberhearth. Okay, I'm moving. Does this just stop me from moving? No, I'm still going. I don't want to crash into Timberhearth. Oh, maybe I have to shoot myself at Ash Twin. Although I feel like it's close enough, I'd crash pretty bad, going as fast as I do out of this thing. Or I could throw myself into the sun. Alright, well, I'll leave this for now. Don't want to step on Clary. Oh, whoops, nope. Got caught by the elevator. Okay, I'll leave this for now. Head back into the city. Play around with the ghost crystals. Figure out what's going on with that. And then head to Ash Twin, I guess? Enough time will have passed that I can probably figure something out over there. It'll be uncovered enough. thought there was a ledge there. Okay. Maybe I should just start from the middle to get out of here. Oop, almost. Let me up! Let me up! There we go. Alright, now to find the rocks. Here's our rock pile. I don't think there's anything more to this ghost crystal area to find, besides just knowing that— uh-oh, whoops. Didn't mean to fall. Besides knowing that they're dangerous, because this is one of the first spots I found them, if I remember correctly. So I've gleaned all the information from these ones I can get. And then I think it wasn't Stepping Stone District. I think it was Ice Shrine District that had that building. Maybe? Where was that spot? I guess the downside of just kind of meandering means that I don't actually know where important things are when I do find them. Oh, hello, Zevitz! Welcome back. I'm jumping around the city, trying to find a spot I found earlier that was important, but now I don't know where it is. It's the one spot in the city I haven't fully explored yet. My ship logs told me that there was more to find in the Sunless City. And... oh, is that it? That might be it up there. I think it's this. 'Cause... yeah, this is the other side of that door. Okay, so this building, if I go up the elevator, and then I come at the building from up top, I can get in without dying immediately. Ow. Oh, the cactus might do me in, though. Yeah, okay, so that's the elevator that I want. I want it to catch me. And... yeah, there's definitely some more crystals along the walls. So I really do need it to catch me, or else if I hit a wall, I just die. Whee! Whoop, no! If I hit the floor, I very much die. How many Zonai are in here? Or, not Zonai. Nomai. They have such similar names. And it's the ancient extinct peoples that you explore. Explore their abandoned technology. Very, very similar peoples and themes. Alright, we got one. I forget if there was another body in that area. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, at least 16 bodies. Looks like they were having lunch or something? They're at a bunch of tables. Oh, wait, there's more down here. 17. Oh, the little kid, 18. There was at least one kiddo in here. Yeah, I'll have to, when I'm going around, trying to identify as many named Nomai as possible. I gotta make it back here at some point. Elevator, catch me! Thank you! Okay. Oh, there's trees. Perfect. 0 Zonai. Yeah, there's what? 17 Nomai, no Zonai to be found. That's a different universe. It would be a fun crossover for sure. Alright, we got 1 writing, 2 writings, some sand piles, and that. Okay. I guess I should go fast before the sand catches up with me, huh? Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system. The signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Ooh. I feel like at least the first section is the same message we've seen other places. Looking for some zonite. yeah, I'm very used to playing Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. I have many, many hours in those games. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Wait, if this signal stopped, how did they send the probe to track it? What? I do need to make a timeline. Oh, hey buddy. You're probably identifiable. Did you write either of these? Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? Could it be naturally occurring? Though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? And then they've got the symbol. Who are you, then? There's no names on any of the writings in here. Maybe you did write these, but didn't put your name on it. I do feel like we've definitely seen similar text in other locations. There's been other eye shrine spots that have the same musings on the nature of the eye of the universe. Can I see out the window? Oh, it's like a tunnel. Wait. Oh, that's outside. That's all the way outside. I bet I could find the other side of that. Let's see. Underground near the South Pole? So if I explore the outside of the South Pole, I might be able to see the other side of this window. And I think I have to go back the way I came to get out of here, unless I can get through. Tree, let me go. Tree! There we go. I was stuck. Unless I can get through here? Crack in the wall? I can. And that's that building. Was I up here before? Ow. Ow! Cacti, no! cacti I need to breathe. Is this the same? This is the same. Okay. Yeah, this is the same stairs, and there's the sand. Alright, I guess... Guess it's time to skedaddle before the sand gets me. Let's now remember where... Oh, it's all the way up here. I might not be able to get out again. The trees are covered. How did I get in? It might be gone already. I might be dead. You know what? I got the info I needed. We're going to head over to the trees and meditate by the remaining treetops. Use what Gabbro taught us and meditate. Hedgehog, the lines having no name assigned gives communal speech feeling. Yeah, it does. And the fact that it's, like, virtually the same in several other spots. Several other eye shrine kind of areas. I feel like there's definitely, in the Hanging City, there's a place that has much the same text. Thanks for the tip, Gabbro! Saved me from horrible squelch crushing noises as I died to the sand. Marshmallow time. Hope you're doing good up there, Gabbro. Alright. I assume that's what the ship's log wanted me to find, but I'm gonna check it just in case. Do we still have an asterisk next to the sunless city? Wait, we do? What? Hold on. An exclamation point and an asterisk. Did I not read all of the stuff in there? Yeah, know my city, built into the walls of the underground cave. There's still more to explore there. What else did I miss? That was the only building I hadn't gone in, right? The Nomai traveled to the solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of the signal the Eye of the Universe. Yeah, we found that. What else is there? Huh. Well, I'm glad I double-checked, I guess. It's got an arrow pointing to the sun station, so whatever it is I haven't found yet relates to the sun station, I'm assuming. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. Huh. I need to figure out this sun station thing. Maybe there's a note I missed that has information on how to get there? I feel like I've read all the things now, though. Let's see. Hello, Quantum Moon. I've never done anything with Hollow's Lantern other than intentionally crash into it once. I assume there's nothing there if it's just covered with lava. So I'm going to continue to ignore that. Where are we? Where's the sun? Hello? Sun? Planets? There's the sun. Okay. Ash Twin, Ember Twin. I assume there's not going to be anything to find on Ash Twin until the sand goes down, but I'm gonna head there first anyway. just in case. Because I usually head there later. But maybe visiting while there's still a bunch of sand. Oh no, sun! Wait, the sun station! Hi, sun station! Whoops. Well, I got a good view of it at least. Sun station, you're what I'm trying to find. Maybe I can land on it with my ship. Very brief sun station exploration. Yep. Hi, Slate. I'm back much faster this time. I bet there's a way to crash your ship into the sun station and get there via the ship. You'd have to really time it right, though. Let's experiment with that. It's not going to work. This isn't going to work, but it's going to be funny. Let's find the sun and try to see if I can get any sun station information by just head-on, full force crashing into it. There's the sun. Alright. The sun station is on the other side. So if we match velocity, and then watch and wait to see where exactly this thing orbits the sun. We'll go a little closer. Leave it to the autopilot. It being crashed me into any celestial body that gets in the way. Amazing. Okay, so if it looks to be going in an orbit around the middle. The sun is pulling me in, even though I go backwards with the engines here. Oh, it's got like 2 sections. Which section should I try to crash into? I'll wait for it to come around, and then when I can see it again, we'll go full force. Let ourselves get a little closer, but not too much closer. I feel like I'm too high up now as well. It'll come around this side. Okay, we are getting much closer now. As soon as I can see it. There we go. Head for it. Whee! No! So close! Alright. Gotta respect the autopilot. It just sees me and the destination and nothing else. It does. Anything else in the way no longer exists as far as the autopilot is concerned. The sun, any moons, other planets, the planet I just took off from. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. Is it worth 2 shots? I'll try to hit the thing one more time, or at least get close to it. It does definitely have one of the little teleportation symbols. So teleporting to it will be a valid option eventually. Once I can get into the tower that's connected to it on Ash Twin. I think it had a door that was locked, right? That's why I couldn't get into that tower? I think I remember that. Alright, here's the sun. It's gonna be coming from over here, I think? It disappeared over on this side, so I think it's got a diagonal, like this way kind of orbit. Let's see where it shows up. Yeah, okay. Starts here. It'll end down here. I'll inch my way closer. But I don't want the sun to take me too fast. We gotta wait. Wait for it to come around again. The autopilot is very goal-oriented. Throwing myself at the sun again is worth a hot shot. Worth a hot shot to dive into a hot spot. Alright, here it comes. Whee! Oh, it's going too fast. No! It's already on the other side of me. There it goes! It looks like the teleportation symbol is on one side of it, though. I wonder how I get to the other chunk of it. If it's in the two groups of construction. It had like little wires or something connecting it. There goes the shuttle. Hi, Gabbro! Alright. It's small enough that even if I did manage to hit it, I don't think I could land and have the ship actually have enough room to park. And then even if I could park, I'm not sure how I'd get out of the ship without falling into the sun. Alright, to Ash Twin properly this time. Let's see what the sand has to tell us. Whoop, nope. Not the trees, the sand. Different planet. Let me go! Let me up! Thank you. I'll be back later, Timberhearth, when I'm dead. I swear, I've crashed into Timberhearth more than any other planet. It wants me dead. It wants me to come back. It doesn't want me to leave and go off into space. Timberhearth, I swear. I have to go. I know you want me back, but I have to be up in space. I have things to explore. I'll see you later. I'll die and I'll respawn right back at the little campfire. And now I've lost the sun. There's the sun. Okay. Ash Twin. Yeah, Timberhearth's gravity is strong. If you're even slightly close to it, it'll pull you right back in once you take off. It caught up on us along the orbit. It did. Hey, there's the sun station. I could zoom right now. It's going too fast, though. Alright. I assume that Ash Twin will not give me any information while it is still covered in sand, but I'm going to land anyway. Just to see what's up. Bonk. Landing gear damage, that's fine. Are we upright? We're not upright. There we go. Now we're upright. Okay. I assume my ship's going to sink? Yeah, okay. And I'm going to sink. If I let the ship sink in the sand will also leave, so eventually the ship will unsink. I can see the landing gear again. Oh, wait. Uh-oh, hold on. It might take my ship! Sand! Sand, don't take my ship. Or me. I want to be on this planet. I'm gonna run over here. Are you gonna take my ship? It might steal my ship. I can get it back later, so it's fine. Oh, yep, there it goes. Okay, well... Did it fling it into space? No, land on the planet. I need to get back later. There you go. Go back down. I'll see you later, ship. I'm gonna run around on this sand surface and then take the sand elevator to get the ship back later. Jaws music starts playing as the sand column gets closer. It'd be crazy if there were, like, a sand shark, like the Molduga, going back to the Zelda games, like the Molduga under the sand, and it jumps up and eats you. If you're hanging out on this planet for too long, well, it's still very sandy. Like one of the anglerfish, but it swims in the sand. Make the planet extra spooky. And it can sense the vibrations of your footsteps in the sand, like the Molduga. Can I climb this? Sort of, not really. So this is definitely the top of... This is the pole. This is the South Pole? Anything up here? Ooh, yes. An elevator. I think that goes up, though? Ow. Hey, it's a sun station again. What if I tried jetpacking to it? Do you go up or down? You go up. Okay. Let's go to the other pole. While we wait for things to be uncovered. Literal South Pole. Yeah, it kind of is. Giant pillar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Cue the Jaws music. Gotta run from the sand real quick. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Run! Ah! I don't even have time to turn around and see. Okay, safe. I did make it. So that's the high energy lab thing sprouting up over there. And the stuff on here, each pole has the same architecture going on. So they're definitely related to the high energy lab, which was all about powering this place, the Ash Twin project. Oh hey, an elevator I can access. You're just gonna take me to the top too, huh? Jetpacking to the sun station will surely not cause any problems. Oh, definitely not. I definitely won't jetpack straight into the sun. Hi, Chert! I wonder if there's a reason... Oh, I'm hopping. I'm glitching and hopping. I'm so excited about being up here at the North Pole, I can't stop jumping! I think it's because I'm in this corner. If I back up... Yeah, if I... Nope, wait. No, I'm still hopping. I'm not touching any keys. The character's just hopping. Maybe it's the angle. Maybe I'm not meant to look down at my feet like this. Walking. Just having a little dance party here at the North Pole of Ash Twin, waiting for the sand to go down. Okay, here's the tower. I think this is the sun station tower too. This is the one I want to get into. Oh, I need oxygen. Maybe I should go back to my ship. There's a tree somewhere around here, right? One of these towers has trees. I know the Timberhearth one definitely has trees. Wait, what? I thought there was a door blocking me. I can just go in here? Hold on. Have I been in here? There's a bunch of cacti. Hello? Have I read you before? Yarrow. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Adea progressing with the sun station plans? Pi. Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Adea. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Yarrow. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. Pi. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Zero. Adea. That at least we can agree on. Pi. How curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Adea. Adea. I don't see what state of matter you are... Wait. What is this sentence? I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this. And I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. I think there's a the missing from this. I think it should say, I don't see what the state of matter you are has to do with this. Oh well. I think I have read this before. Which means I've been in here at some point. Bunch of cacti. I guess I was in here and couldn't... Oops, uh-oh, I do need a tree. Okay, sand, take me back to my ship, please. I need to breathe. No, sand. Sand, please? The sand didn't take me? That's weird. Sand, come back. I want to go this time. I want my ship. I want a little tree with oxygen. Whee! Or some sort of tree. It doesn't have to be in my ship. Where's Chert's camp? That has a tree. Can I get there in, what, 30 seconds? Where's the nearest tree? Unidentified signal nearby? I hope it's Chert. Where are you, Chert? Oh, nope, never mind, I'm suffocating, it's too late. I should have gone back to my ship sooner. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, I should go back to that tower and see if there's any way to get past those cacti. Because that's the tower I need to get to the Sun Station. And there's definitely more in there past the cacti. Hi, Slate. Slate, do you know how many loops I've done? I wonder... There's gotta be some way to track how many loops. I guess I could go back through my VODs and see how many times I've died. I have a sneaking suspicion that the discrepancy between the number of times the cannon has fired after finding the eye of the universe is going to be the number of loops that I've done. I think that's what that number was all about. I bet if I go back to the middle of Giant's Deep, and I go back to that machine, the number will be different. For now, though, back to Ember Twin and Ash Twin. And hopefully the Sun Station. We'll spend some time poking around Ember Twin first. Maybe we'll visit Chert. See if Chert has any, ideas on what we could be missing still from the Sunless City. Oh, we're going really fast. Hi, Chert! Chert, wait, I wanna... Let me in. I wanna go land near Chert. Alright, well, I guess we're doing another go-around. Another orbit. Oh, hey, it's that thing. Wait, that thing might be worth looking at. Hold on. Chert, I'll be right there. Oh, that's a big drop. Hold on. I don't want to land here. Let's shift. Oh, wait, it's the window! We found it! On accident, but we still found it. I do remember seeing this before. This is the other side of that window. Yeah, we're in the same spot on the minimap. This is what that is. Alright, I should actually fix the ship. Because we're gonna need it again for once. Was something else broken? I feel like there were 3 things broken. Alright, well, we'll leave that for now. And... where was the thing... the thing that I saw in passing? I think it was this way. Oh, maybe not. That's a big ol' cliff. Oh wait, something said unidentified signal nearby earlier. And I assumed it was Chert, but I've got Chert's signal. So there's something else. I should be using my signal scope more. Hold on. There was something... I don't even remember where I was earlier when I saw it. Hi, Ryback. When I was looking for oxygen... oh, here's this thing. When I was looking for oxygen and there was some identified signal earlier on this planet. At least I think I've got Chert's signal. I should double check that later. Okay, so that's the quantum moon. Currently orbiting Timber Hearth. Why is that orange and all the rest are purple? Is that because it's a moon and not a planet? All the rest are following their respective planets. So this must be the quantum moon. I have been here before, so I must have seen these, right? Valore again. Yeah, this is talking about the quantum moon. Valore and Burr. We've seen these. So is this thing just about finding the quantum moon? I guess so. Alright, have we killed enough time? How's Ash Twin looking? Ooh, I can see the top of the tower. Okay. Have indeed killed enough time for the sand to move. Grab a little oxygen. And back to the ship. Ow. I should probably use my medkit. Alright, well... I keep saying we're gonna stop and visit Chert. We'll visit Chert later. I would like to get back to the tower. And see what those cacti are hiding from me. Where is the tower? There it is, okay. We're gonna land. We're gonna come in fast and land. Right on top. Maybe. We might crash on top. Oh no! Bit of a bonk, not too bad. Nothing broke. Alright. That's what I want to be on. I want to step on that warp panel. That door just goes to the outside, which means the only way in... because that door's gonna be broken. There must have been a broken door then. That must have been the side that I found last time I was here. So the only way in is gonna be that elevator. So I'm looking for an elevator. Oh, hold on. The sand! Sand, don't take me! You're gonna take my ship, but that's okay. I'm gonna hide under the bridge. You can't get me if there's a bridge between me and the sand. looks like there's also one of those? I guess that's just gonna give more information about the panel. So the main door, once I do get in there, the main door will go here and be connected to the bridge. But I've got to find an elevator. So I assume if I can get through the cacti somehow. Wait, the sand can protect me from the cacti. Can the sand get in that building? Do I wait for the sand to cross again? Wait for the sand to cover up the cacti spikes and then go through? Although that makes less sense than the sand puzzle in the tunnel. Whee! Bonk. Okay. So clearly that's the elevator that I want. How do I get there? I can't fit past any of these cacti, right? I can launch my scout? Is there another path? Okay, there's the elevator. I can see the lines of the elevator moving. Oh, hi, Hylian. You just got in. What are we seeing? I'm trying to get, inside the... Oh, here comes the sand. I guess I'm about to test a theory here. I'm trying to get past a bunch of cacti. We're on Ash Twin. Here comes the sand. What does it do to the cacti? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Well, there goes that theory. I want to get to that elevator that will take me to the warp pad in this tower that should take me to the sun station. But there's a bunch of cacti in the way. Oh! Wait. Okay. I think I see what I meant to do. I just have to book it. I'm gonna run out of oxygen. Okay. I go through here and I jetpack very carefully around a bunch of cacti. Whee! Whee! Ah! Cacti! The cacti are gonna murder me, but that's okay. Let me jetpack up. Oh, yeah, okay, we're gonna suffocate, but that's alright. Oh, I can't save myself. Yeah, alright, okay. That's what I figured. So I have to do that, but better. That, but faster. If I start out with more oxygen, and there's a tree on the other side... I think I remember seeing trees when we looked through the top window. So I just have to get stabbed a bunch of times. And slightly suffocate. Hi, Slate. Slate, can I borrow those bandages around your glove? I need to reinforce my suit a little bit. Or at least I would like to. Slate, do we have any way of making my suit cactus-proof? That would be great. Alright, time to go get stabbed. And I'll try to land the ship really close to the entryway again, so I can have as much oxygen as possible going in. I just have to solve the cactus puzzle. Yep. And the answer is... get stabbed! Get stabbed or be really good at maneuvering with the jetpack, which I am not. Alright, we'll go say hi to Chert for real this time. Get good, the cactus. We'll hang out with Chert until enough sand has moved that we can see the tower. Not waste any oxygen jumping around on Ash Twin before then. Chert! Hi! Here I come, hold on. Bonk. Oh. You know what? This counts. The ship isn't broken. I'm calling that a good landing. Chert, do you have any tips about not getting stabbed by cacti? You live on a very cacti-filled planet here. Whee! What up, Chert? I'll join you by the fire for a marshmallow. Chert, can I steal this cushion? Can I steal this cushion as extra padding to protect me from the cacti? Or maybe if I took all of the marshmallows with me and covered all of the cactus spikes with marshmallows on the ends. So that they're cushy instead of sharp. Just bring a bunch of marshmallows. That's how I would solve the puzzle if I were doing this for real. I'd just take all the marshmallows and make the cacti safe. We have enough marshmallows. We have infinite marshmallows. Look, I can just keep burning them. Whoops. I can keep burning them and eating them, and they're infinite. I can replace them as many times as I need. Gorge ourselves on marshmallows. Alright, Chert, what do you have to say? Goodness, it's you! Hello! I take it your first launch went well then? Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to, Chert? What's going on in Chertland? Hornfels asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate just to see one. Keep an eye or four on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Tell me, what can I do for you? Honestly, I'm just here killing some time until I can get to that tower again to throw myself at more cacti. Can I tell you if I found anything more? I found a lot of things. I can tell you that I found your notes about Adelrock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid, or just partially made of ice, like a much colder Giant's Deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. Oh yeah, the exploded one. You'll notice, of course, that there is no such planet now. In its place is dark bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, dark bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Adelrock, which I believe is how the biggest crater was formed. Yeah, there's frozen jellyfish in some of those shards. Let's see, can I see the tower? Oh, uh-oh. I might have to reload here. Am I still alive, or is the internet exploding again? Oh, okay. I'm still good. I think. That might have just been my computer. I'm good? Okay. Cool, cool. My computer froze for a sec. The computer that I'm looking at chat on, not my main computer here. I panicked for a moment thinking that what happened last week. The internet issues were back again. I think that was just my computer, though, having a little hiccup. Alright. Well, I guess I should probably head back to the planet now. It was nice talking to you, Chert. I'll see you later. Try not to have a panic attack when the sun starts to go out. I'm all good on fuel. All good on oxygen. Time to throw myself at more cacti. Stream seems stable so far. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Knock on all the wood. Here, I'll knock on the floor. Knock on the floor and the walls of my ship. And my desk. Real and virtual wood. Yeah, after last week I'm kind of paranoid now. Back to the tower. Oh, and not getting hit by the sand? You know what? I'll wait for the sand to pass before I park. Because I want to land on the tower to have as much oxygen as possible going in. Oops. Uh-oh. Bonk. Got a little too close. That's alright, though. We need the sand to get to the other side of the tower before we can go there anyway. There we go. Alright, now... I want to land a little closer. Whoops. Landing gear damage, that's fine. Bonk. I don't have normal landings anyway. This should be close enough. My ship will probably get stolen by the sand the next time it comes around. I'm gonna speed into the tower so that I have as much oxygen as possible. And go! Ah! Oh, the wall. Ow, ow! Cacti, no! Cacti, let me through! Cacti! No! Oh, wow. The cacti killed me before I could run out of oxygen. Death by 1,000 tiny cuts. Stun locked. I couldn't get out. The cacti had me trapped. I was stuck in the corner there. Extreme cactus death. Alright, well... Attempt number 3. Here we go. The corner that stun locked me was over to the left, so maybe if I stick more to the right before I turn the corner, maybe that'll do the trick. Yeah, that corner got me. I'll be there soon, Sun Station. It's mocking me. Flying past oh so casually. Knowing that I cannot reach it. Oh, the autopilot's gonna crash me into Ash Twin here. Hold on. Go away, autopilot. I want to see Chert again. We'll hang out with Chert while we wait for the sand to move. The sand hasn't even started falling yet. We got here fast. Alright, Chert's over here. Bonk. Let's see. Where's Chert's bridge? Maybe I flew too far. No, yeah, I did. This is the... That's the crash-landed ship. Which means Chert is this way, I think? Bonk. Ow! Chert? Chert, do you have a med pack I could use? I'm gonna die before I even get to the cacti. As you can see, I'm great at maneuvering with my jetpack. Let's fix up my concussion before visiting Chert. I don't think Chert has a med kit for me. You know what? I should land closer to Chert. Chert, I want to share marshmallows with you. What is this? Hold on. Distraction. Maybe instead of Chert, we look at this thing. I feel like I've been here before. I don't remember what it was, though. Oh, this is one of the city exits. Yeah, that door's broken. Alright. Never mind. Distraction does not go anywhere I can get fast. Here's the unidentified signal. New distraction. Where is the signal coming from? It's the haunted rock! Right? Or wait, no, distress beacon. It's the ship. It's the escape pod. Did I not get the escape pods? I know I've been there. Did I not get the escape pods frequency when I was near it the first time? There it is. Okay. Well, that answers this mystery. It was this thing. Signal identified, escape pod 2. I guess I didn't pick that up. Alright, well, second distraction went by fast. Back to finding Chert. I guess the unidentified signal was just that the whole time. I thought maybe I had somehow missed getting one of the haunted rocks frequencies. I guess there is only the one on this planet that wanders, the quantum rock. There's the teleportation. And the high energy lab. And the window. And the cannon. You know what? Enough time has passed already. Maybe I don't need to go see Chert. Maybe I just head to Ash Twin now. And not crash into Ember Twin along the way. Yeah, this tower's exposed enough. Okay. I'll park nice and close. But maybe not close enough that the sand will take the ship. Because the sand has started now. Okay. I should refuel. Make sure I have all of the oxygen, fuel, and hit points I possibly can before attempting this. And I can either go a little slower and still be hit by cacti, but maybe maneuver a little better, or just gun it. If I go too far to the right, I hit that wall and I get stuck in a corner. If I stick too far to the left, these are the cacti that stun lock me. So little jetpack hops. I'm gonna try not gunning it this time. I'm gonna try maneuvering a little better. Ah, no! Stun locked again! Let me through! I know, suit puncture, I know, let me through! Let me through! Ah! I got farther. I got a little bit farther. So the issue that time wasn't oxygen. And the time before. It was just getting stabbed. But going slower did seem to work. Going faster means I save more oxygen, but going slower means I can get farther, hitting less cacti and get stabbed less. So I think going slower is the play. Cactus parkour. Nice. Unfortunately, I cannot protect myself with marshmallows. Even though we have infinite. Alright, autopilot, are you gonna take me through the sun? Or are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. I didn't know... It was hard to tell which direction Ember Twin and Ash Twin were orbiting. I didn't know if they were going to be on the other side of the sun soon or not. Alright, to Chert for real this time. No distractions. Whee! Uh-oh. No distractions except maybe crash landing. I want to land up a little closer. So it's easier to get back to the ship fast once I can see the top of the tower. That is a very precarious landing. If it works, I guess. Hi, Chert, back again. Not that you would, know. Let's have some more marshmallows. More marshmallows I cannot place on cacti. Alright. I can see the very tips of the pole. North and South Pole architecture there. Alright. You know what? I just remembered. I can kill time by dozing off. I don't actually have to sit here the whole time waiting for the sand to go. I can nap. We'll nap at Chert's camp. Give ourselves 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and then see what the sand is like. Alright, let's see where the sand is at 4 minutes. Oh yeah, 4 minutes is plenty. I can see the tower. Also, I just realized Ozzy is in the room. Let me get Ozzy on my hat here. He's been so quiet. I think he's asleep. I just heard a little kitty cat snore. I didn't know he must have been in here before I started streaming, because I didn't hear him come in. The door's not open. He must have beaten me into the room and then fallen asleep. Ozzy, you can come with as I die to a bunch of cacti. My emotional support, Ozzy. Supporting me as I, oh wait, there's a big cacti. I wonder if I can crash my ship into the cacti. That probably won't do anything. Alright, the ship's gonna get taken by the sand, but it won't matter, because I'll either be able to teleport or be dead anyway. There's my balcony. Hello, Quantum Moon. Hello, Solanum's body. Okay, not going to worry about oxygen. Flashlight. Going to take it slow. And hopefully not be stun locked again. I do think sticking to the middle is going to be my best bet. I keep ending up in that corner. Ah! Ah! No! Oh, there's some on the ceiling. Dang it. I thought going up would save me. The floor is completely covered in them. The addition of Ozzy brings us up to a 4 PNG production. Oh yeah, I have more frames. More PNG frames when I have the blinking, I have the mouth open, the mouth closed, and the Ozzy on the hat. Marshmallow for good luck. Not that it'll help me against cacti. I guess I could nap here. I don't even have to go to Ember Twin. I could kill time waiting for the sand by napping right here. By this fire. We'll visit Chert again later. I won't leave Chert forever, but we'll doze off and skip the sand. If I get there fast enough, the sand might cover the floor. Oh, that's a good point, actually. The sand might help me after all. Well, it's too late for this round, but that'll... I should try that. I should definitely try that. I'll give it 5 minutes this time. Because I know getting to Ember Twin took up some time last round. Maybe... yeah, maybe it is like... the hallway where the sand helps me get past the cacti, but instead of waiting, I have to go fast. Alright, I'm gonna try one more round of, jetpacking. And then next time I wake up, we will book it for Ash Twin immediately. Although I guess I still have to wait at least a little bit of time for the top of the tower to be uncovered so that I know where it is. Although, I guess I know it's along the equator, so if I just stick to along the equator, the tower will show up. Autopilot complete, undershot target. Yeah, you kinda did, autopilot. We're a little far away yet, but that's okay. I can crash us the rest of the way over. There is I do want to double check. There is a tree in here, right? Ship, come on, right side up. Here we go. Bonk. Oh, no, okay. I bonked so hard, I flew out of my seat. Out we go. Before I go in, I want to look through the window and know if there's a tree or not. There is a tree, it has no leaves, it looks dead. So oxygen might actually be a problem once I'm in there. I'll have to teleport fast, or try to teleport fast. Oh yeah, 6 minutes was too much time. I can now see the rocks. I should also medkit. Start out with as much health as possible. Whee! Platform? There we go. I'm halfway decent at using the jetpacks. Oh, here comes the sand. So if I get here when the sand is... when I can get in. The doorway is a little bit taller than me, so I can get in before it completely uncovers this portion. And then it goes up. It'll be close, because the top of the ceiling and the bottom of this upper section of floor, there won't be much time between me being able to get into the room, because I don't think I can duck. There's not much time between me getting into the room and these being uncovered. Little hops. Little hops. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, I'm stun locked again. Let me go! Cacti! Cacti! No! I can get into the second portion of the room, but I can't get the rest of the way before dying. That's why seatbelts were important. Yeah, I got thrown from my chair upon impact landing. I think I do have seatbelts. Isolate. I'm running this time. Burning my marshmallow and going. Let's look at the seat. I think they're seatbelts. I never actually paid that much attention before. I just got in the chair. Are there seatbelts? Yes, definitely seatbelts. Yeah, the prompt is buckle up. Proving once again I do not read the prompts. Alright. Booking it immediately. Not to the moon. To Ash Twin. Nope. Ash Twin. We'll go along the equator until we can see the top of the tower. And wait on the side we know where the balcony is going to be, so that as soon as the door is uncovered enough to let us in, we can go. And actually, I'm gonna stay not landed on the planet until I can see the top of the tower, because I feel like I'll have a better vantage point to know where along the equator it is. Velocity matched. Alright, we'll hang... Oh, wait, no. Make sure not gonna crash into Ember Twin there. Maybe I should land, just so I don't accidentally hit the other planet. The sand has started. Okay. The sand is here. I'm gonna back up a little bit so that Ember Twin doesn't crash into us. Hi, Chert's ship. And as long as we stay around the equator here, it's spinning, so we can stay in place and let it spin to show us where the tower is. I guess we are moving a little bit. Back up for Ash Twin again. Whee! There it is. Alright. Down we go. Whee! Park the ship. Park in big air quotations there. And then figure out which way is the bridge side and which way is the balcony. Which way is the bridge side and which way is the balcony. just gonna make loops. Loops around the edge until I see either the balcony or the bridge. I guess I'll have to run from the sand at least once, too. The bridge or the balcony? Hello? There's the door. This is the bridge side, which means over here is the balcony. Right? Entrance? Opening? Doorway? Yes, here. Let me in! Let me in! I gotta not hit cacti, let me in. Is that the doorway or is that just a torch? The other sides don't have torches, right? It's gotta be right here. Yeah, there's no other torches. Oh, the sand. Hold on. Uh-oh. Wait, the sand might take away my timing opportunity. That is the doorway. That's totally the doorway. Okay, around the sand. Sand approaches from the bridge. Wait, sand approaches from the bridge? The sand approached from this way. And this is definitely the room that I want. Let me in! Yes! Okay, this is totally gonna work. I just have to, ow! Not hit cacti along the way. Ow! Oh, I gotta duck under that one. Okay. Yes! Okay, there's the, oh no, okay. No, let me up! No, I'm right here! Let me up! Let me in! Elevator! Yes! Okay. I'm very injured and have 60 seconds of oxygen. But we're here. Let me open the door and get back to my ship so I can breathe and not be actively bleeding out by cacti stabbings. Okay, that worked. Brilliant. Oxygen, thank you. Medkit. This is a great moment to pop in and see. Welcome back, ex-beekeeper. You arrived just in time for great discoveries. Namely, me realizing that I don't have to throw myself onto cacti in order to get into this room. Alright. Warp panel. Yes! What is that? Shelf thing? This is not active. I assume it will activate when the panel does. So if I just stay on the panel, here comes the sun, which means here comes the sun station, right? There it is! Get me there. Yes! Yo, we're here! Okay. Where is here? I should get off the warp panel before it warps me back again. I don't know how long the window is. We made it! I don't see any trees. Gravity? Can I... Oh, there we go. Yeah, these trees are very dead. Ooh. Oh, I can hear the sun even from in here. 7 minutes, 38 seconds ago? Increased solar activity detected. That's how long in the loop I am, I guess. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Oh. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. That's gotta be when the Nomai went extinct. Interesting. That's a number in the timeline we haven't seen yet. It's been a while. You're right, Aftermoo. It's been quite some time. Oh, there's more in chat. Hold on. Let me pause time here and look back a little bit. It's a well-documented fact that running OBS reduces people's ability to read text in video games. Very true. Normally I'm better at reading things, but for some reason streaming just, like, evaporates that ability from my brain. And I no longer know what button does what. It's their only long-standing security issue. Alright. Is this the door that closed in the, emergency hall integrity approaching critical levels? Warning, opens emergency door. Okay. I think I would like to do that. There doesn't seem to be anything else going on in here. Oh! Oh, I have to jetpack over there. Okay. Well, where am I going? Also, this music is epic. You're sure it's fine. Jetpack joyride time. Whee! Oh wait, there's the door. There's where I'm supposed to hit. Let me in! Gravity! Sun, don't take me! No, sun, I just got here! Oh, too late. I'm falling. Ah, I'm gonna burn up. Alright, next time. I know how to get there. You hate it when the sun melts your bridge. Well, that was a short-lived discovery, but an important discovery nonetheless. Next time, yeah. I know how to get there now. It is, in fact, using the sand to my advantage again. So I was halfway right when I thought maybe the sand column going over the tower and the sand would help me block the cacti like it did in that one tunnel cave. I was right that the sand was the key, but I was wrong about which sand. The Hearthian was the real marshmallow all along. Ash Twin. I mean, what are we really doing in this game? If not just enjoying a whole bunch of marshmallows. You know, you are what you eat, and I've eaten nothing but marshmallows. This entire game, my only sustenance have been marshmallows. Alright, Sun Station, I'm coming for you. We gotta wait for the sand. Oh, and not get too far away. Uh-oh, whoops. Came in a little too close there. Flung myself away a little too fast. We're gonna wait for the sand to start falling. Not hit any roaming planets as we wait. The sun's looking calm so far. A few sunspots. We're early enough it hasn't gotten any bigger. Oh, there's the sand. Okay, sand is falling. We still got a little moment before the tower is exposed enough to locate, though. Chert is on one of the poles. I must have been at the wrong pole last time when I was looking for Chert and could not find Chert. I was at the South Pole. I guess Chert's up north. 208,000 years ago is quite a long time. It very much is. I'm honestly surprised that their bones are still as intact as they are, considering the amount of time they've been laying there. They must have had very strong bones. If their bones have withstood the test of time for that long and are still in the spots where they died. Lots of milk. They drank their milk. Healthy, strong bones. There's the tower. Alright. Coming in for a bonk of a landing here. We're going really fast. I should slow down. Oh hey, Quantum Moon. Whee! Bonk. Oh, skid. Skid bonk. Whee! We're still going too fast. That was quite the skid. Back to the tower. Tower? We're along the equator. There's the tower. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the sand to move, though. I can see the light already. And here's the bridge. We gotta run. We gotta hurry. Forget the ship. Forget the ship. Just go. Which direction? This direction. Wait, this direction? This is on the bridge. Here comes the sand. The sand comes from the direction... So it's gotta be over here? I lost the tower already. Tower? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. I was actually going in the wrong direction. Does the orbit change? I feel like the sand was coming from the other way last time. I could be wrong, though. Okay, balcony. Here we go. No, wait, it was coming from this way. The orbit doesn't change. Okay, run, run, run. Run, run, run. Let me through, cacti. Don't run too fast or you crash into this one. This one's the tricky cactus. And then jetpack a little bit. Yeah! I didn't die at all that time. No cacti hit me whatsoever. Now we wait. Yeah! Perfect run. Ex-beekeeper, you like Oreos dipped in milk. You figure your bones will last at least twice as long. Nice. The secret is to hold each Oreo below the milk until the bubbles stop. Interesting. There's a technique. An Oreo technique. Then they are so soft you barely have to chew them. Nice. I'll have to try that sometime. Okay. Round 2 of sun jetpacking. For a moment, I thought that tree was dead Nomai in a suit and was shocked that I didn't see it last time. But no, it was just a tree. Alright, there goes the door. The bridge is in pieces. I need to go as straight as possible to get into the other side. We're gonna do a little running leap. Not smack into the debris. Smack into the debris a little bit. Nah! Jetpack! Jetpack back up! We were too low. Jetpack back up! Son, no! Son! Okay, well. Whee! Crispy. Yeah, we're the opposite of milk-drenched Oreo right now. We're a very, very crispy Oreo. We're a very burnt Oreo. Too close. Third time's the charm. We'll make it. If I jump and jetpack a little higher. roast my marshmallow like I roasted myself. See you later, Slate. I'm off to jump into the sun. I just need to go a little higher, then I'll make the doorway. If the two doors are at the same level as each other, but the sun's gravity is gonna pull me down, then if I aim a little higher, it's like shooting an arrow. Gravity's gonna pull the arrow down, so you have to aim slightly above where you want to hit. I'll just aim slightly above the doorway. And the sun's gravity will take me down to it. I'm a very burnt marshmallow. Slate's like, okay, have fun! Wait, were they serious? Yeah, the things I say to Slate as I'm leaving each time. If only Slate could remember all of the timelines. And, compile all the insane things I've said heading up the elevator. Need some SPF 9000 Herthian sunscreen. Then maybe I'll bounce off. Just slather myself in all of the sunscreen that the Herthians have ever made. Then just hit the sun like a ping pong ball. Alright, the sand hasn't started. We're a little close. I should probably back up so that Ember Twin doesn't hit me. There's the sand. I can see the poles. Where's the tower? I wonder if they made the towers, like the heights of the towers, the sizes, bigger or smaller based on the location they're linked to. Like the sun is the biggest thing in the solar system, so its tower is the tallest. Because it is the tower that shows up first. Gets uncovered by the sand, so it's definitely the tallest. I don't know if the others are also bigger or smaller. I feel like the Giant Steep Tower is pretty big, and Giant Steep is like the next largest. I'm pretty sure. Bump. Whee! Let me out! Is it still moving? Oh, it was just sliding a little bit. Okay. Tower! Yeah, I know the designs are all different based on the location, but it would be cool if the sizes were too. Which way is the sand coming? I think this is the bridge side, based on what I was seeing of the sand. Right? Guess I wait for... Wait, no. What? This is... Here's the door, so this is the bridge side. Which means I had it backwards. This is this balcony side. Yeah, here's our light. Let me in! Doorway! Ex-beekeeper, you assume in real life planets this close together would rip each other apart with tidal forces. But then again, the planets are small. Yeah, true. I probably need to run from the sand real quick. Hold on. Doorway, I'll be back for you in a moment. No! Sand, let me go! Alright, that was close. Yeah, I think... I know... technically not a planet, but I know Pluto and its moon that are about the same size as each other have a crazy orbit, where they kind of orbit each other, and that's part of why Pluto was decided to be no longer a planet, because its own moon, it's slightly orbited, I think, from what I remember, from the various articles I've read about— whoop, cactus, no! Various articles I've read about Pluto not being a planet anymore. Its own moon was part of the cause, and so I guess the closest, like, real-life version of Ash Twin and Ember Twin would be Pluto and its moon that I'm blanking on the name of. Let me look this up real quick, actually. Pluto's moon. Oh, it has multiple moons. What's the biggest one? Charon? C-H-A-R-O-N? I think pronounced Charon? Yeah. Yeah, Pluto and Charon would be the closest equivalent I can think of in our real-world universe. Alright. Third time's the charm. Here we go. Aim slightly higher. I think part of what happened last time, too, is the debris knocked me low. I did smack into that second piece of bridge. And it knocked me a little bit lower. So if I wait, if I aim higher, and I jetpack, and I'm above, uh-oh. No, I'm too high. No! No! Too high, too high! Ah! Jetpack, save me! Jetpack! I'm flying farther away? What? No, let me down. What? That's the opposite of what happens in the other times. Can I actually just jetpack to this thing? Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna be low on oxygen, though. No, not Timberhearth. Let me match velocity with the sun. I could try to go back to... Actually, no, I didn't open the door. You know what? Just take me, son. It's over this round. You win. That's no moon. That's a Karen. The biggest Karen of them all. Okay, so I overcompensated with aiming high and aimed way too high. I'm so close to the sun and moving so fast that if I get away from the station at all, I just get flung into space. Yep. Yep. Marshmallow for good luck. Oh, wait. I dropped... What? I didn't eat it. I dropped the marshmallow. Oh, it disappeared. It was right there. It was on the rocks. Hold on. I have to actually eat it. There we go. Yeah, the sun won that round for sure. Fourth time's the charm? Maybe. I was able to jetpack back towards it a little bit, but it was really, really fast. It was already making its way through another orbit by the time I was able to jetpack a little closer to the sun again. Let's see. Oh, are you still up there? Oh yeah, he is. Okay, I'm sorry for poking you. He's in his little, he's got this little, cloth box thing with a hole in the side that he can hide in. And I can't see him, but I can see where he's laying, because the cloth box thing is a little misshapen. I can see his outline. Alright, we'll hang here until we can see the tower again. I guess now while we're waiting here is as good a time as any. I was going to pause at some point to have a little scheduling update, but I guess while we're waiting for the tower and trying to get back to the sun station works as well. I have some updates, and I'll mention this again at the end, but I figure most people have a more reasonable bedtime than I do. So I should say it midstream as well as at the end when it's way too late and most people are asleep. But for the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling. So I know I've been reasonably consistent about streaming what is, in my time zone, Sunday evenings. However, for the next 3 Sundays, I will be on the other side of the planet. I will not be in the United States. So instead of the regular Sunday Twitch streams, there will be instead Sunday VODs that I put up on my YouTube channel of a game called Carto that I played a little while back. And I think the link to my YouTube channel is... Actually, I know. It's in my channel description there somewhere. So for 3 weeks, starting next week, there will be VODs instead of live streams, and then for 2 more Sundays after that, I will be back in the US, but I will still be traveling around on weekend trips. So for 2 more Sundays after that, I will be streaming, but not on Sunday. I will be streaming on Wednesday evenings instead. So, to summarize, next 3 Sundays, videos on YouTube of old VODs of a game called Carto, and then for the 2 weeks after that, back to streams, but Wednesday instead of Sunday. And then after those 2 weeks, so 5 weeks of schedule shenaniganery, and then after those 5 total weeks, I will be back to Sunday streams as regular. Safe travels? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm going to visit family, and I'm going to meet some little cousins that I have never met in person before. So I'm very excited to finally get to hug my little cousins and meet my little family members for the first time in person. I've gotten to see pictures and like video chat with them and stuff, but this will be our first real life meeting, so I'm very excited. Ah! Cactus! There we go. Alright, suit's back. I am going to open the door this time, in case I do get flung out into space. Maybe I can try to make it back to this planet and teleport again. I don't know. I don't know how well that'll work, but... Sounds awesome? Yeah! Yeah, I'm excited to see them. And to see all my other family, of course, but especially so for the little ones I have not met. Back again. I will, I know it's not updated right now, but I will try to update my schedule on my, here on Twitch as well. I know there's a tab for that. So I'll try to update that as well to reflect when streams will actually start back up again. Next month. Alright, this is what, fourth time? Fourth time's the charm here? Fourth jump? I don't know if there's a way... Let's see. First I aimed too low, then I aimed way too high. Maybe I can try to use the bridge debris to my advantage and like step on it as I go along. It's moving pretty fast though. It might also just knock me out of control. Maybe I don't try that. Maybe I keep avoiding the bridge chunks. Which will be now. If I use minimal jetpacking. Yeah, here we go. Minimal jetpacking. Straight shot. Yes! We're in. This is neat. Oh, there's an upper level? Okay. There are trees in here. That's good. There's an upper level. This looks like a lower level. Is that just open? Is that the sun directly below us? Oh dear. Okay. Don't fall down that hole. Helmets. And one of these staffs again. Lots of helmets. Wait, how are there... If there's trees in here and I can breathe, then that's gotta be close. That can't just be like an open window into the sun. Into the void. Guess I'll have to go down there and look. Alright, who is here? Pi. Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun! Pi, no! Adea. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Pi. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. They did it on purpose? Adea. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. It definitely is, Adea. I can answer you that now. Adea. Here's a better one. Mission: determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. Pi, you lack a sense of humor. Adea. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Pi, kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Adea. I love the Nomai's interactions. You can sense their personality just through their writings. Pi's great. Alright, I would like to see the top floor. What's going on up here? Whee! Bunk. Lots of trees. A statue! Its eyes are closed, though. Hello? You're not gonna move, are ya? You're just kind of here. Okay, that is interesting, though. Benches, trees. Lots of trees. Bookshelves, or scroll shelves, I guess, technically. Okay, I guess the trees and the statue are the important things up here. Otherwise, it's just a crazy view. I can see my ship from here! Sort of. Oh, it got taken by the sand. Yeah, I figured. Also, Ash Twin's got that crazy glow around it again. Ah! Ah! Gravity! There we go. Got jittery there for a moment. Okay. Taking the safe way down. Looks like gravity is over here. Yeah, no, that side does not have gravity. Don't want to fall. Although that side does have a platform at the bottom, it looks like. I really hope there's a window there. Another statue. Also, that's gotta be a window, right? Oh, I'm moving? Oh, I'm getting really hot. What? The sun? Wait. Does that room just kill you? Is that open? Is there no glass? That room's just really hot? Oh, the sun's been expanding though, hasn't it? I should have gone down there first instead of up top. Because the sun gets ever closer to the sun station as time goes on. Okay, well, I made it there. Let's see if I can do it again. Minimal jetpacking seems to do the trick. If I just jump out, don't get hit by the bridge debris. And let momentum carry me across. Yeah, because the sun, as time goes on, it gets slightly bigger as it gets closer to exploding. So I should book it to the bottom once I get to the sun station again. Because there was definitely a body or something in there. Or another suit, at least. Autopilot's bringing us in fast. Alright, gotta wait for the sand again. Let's see. Hi, Chert! Match velocity. That way we can just hang out here and wait for the tower to reveal itself. I like the sense of progression in this game. Like in any other video game, well, maybe not any other, but in most video games, you would upgrade, like, your equipment. Oh, there's the sand. You'd upgrade your equipment, you'd upgrade, like, your ship. Getting past the cacti wouldn't be, wait for the sand to, remove itself a little bit, but not all the way puzzle. It would be like, oh, make your suit stronger puzzle, or level up, or something. And then even making it to the sun station is taken me many, many attempts. And I learn a little bit more along the way each time. But I still have to keep going back to get the rest of the puzzle. This will be, what, 6th time trying this, not counting all the times I got stabbed to death by cacti. But even though I'm doing the same thing over and over again, I get slightly closer each time. And you could really feel the sense of progression. Like, you can see yourself getting closer each time. So even without leveling up and experience points and numbers and all that, you still feel accomplished. I don't know, it's just a very different sense of game progression than a lot of video games have, and I really like how it's done. Here's our tower. Whee! In for a landing. Bonk. Nope, we didn't actually land. In for a not quite landing. There we go, now it's landed. Here's the door, which means the balcony's on the other side. Oh, I have to wait for the sand to come through at least once. I should stand over here before the door is revealed. The sand comes in between being able to see the light and being able to get in the door. The ship had somewhere else to be. Ship had places it wanted to go. The ship wants to have an adventure too. It doesn't need me. Ex-beekeeper, yeah, at first the loop feels restrictive, like you don't have enough time, but later you realize you really have as much time as you want. Yeah, exactly. It also feels so rewarding to upgrade your knowledge and skills as you go. Yeah, like the character and your equipment isn't the thing being upgraded, you, the player, are what's getting upgraded as you gain knowledge about the puzzles. Like, I'm not adding stuff to the character or to the ship. It's like me, the actual player, getting upgraded. Ah! That one cactus. Gets me almost every time. We get a nice view at the stars as we wait. Knowledge is the only limiting factor. The biggest downside is that you can only play the game once. Yeah, there is that. Replayability, at least for the main game, is low. I know there's an achievements list, at least on Steam. So I guess even once you solve all of the mysteries and know the story and know all the secrets, you could still replay at least a little bit if you didn't get all the achievements the first time through. Oh yeah, and DLC, which I do have. I'm saving that for after I'm done with the main story, though. You can only have a fresh playthrough once. Yeah, you still boot it up occasionally just because you enjoy flying around and exploring. That's nice. Y'all, I'll probably... I know I want to go around and try to identify all of the Nomai skeletons once I'm done with the story. When I go through and watch my VODs of my playthrough, I'm gonna write down... Well, I've already kind of started. Write down which Nomai are speaking when and where to try to piece together, like, the life story of each of them and figure out which skeleton belongs to which Nomai. Alright, I think this piece flips around, and then that piece flips around, and then I can go. Whee! Minimal jetpacking. Not hitting too many buttons. Oh, I have to jetpack a little bit. Let me up! Let me up! Ah! No! Let me up! Jetpack! Oh, too late. I am a toasty marshmallow once more. Hylian, that's why we, Outer Wilds freaks, go around and live vicariously by watching other people's first playthroughs. Closest thing you can get to playing it for the first time through, I guess. Grizzly baritone, been there! Nice. Ex-beekeeper binging playthroughs like a crackhead. Oh dear. Yeah, I definitely definitely see the appeal to watching first-time playthrough live streams. Getting as close as you can to that feeling again. Solving all the mysteries. I hope I've been providing a good vicarious experience for folks. I've been enjoying this a lot. It is an excellent game. I do that sometimes with Breath of the Wild, watching people play it for the first time. Although it's been long enough now, and that game was so popular, that there's not a ton of people who stream games and haven't played it, but it's still entertaining. I do wish I could play Breath of the Wild again for the first time. I know it's not the same, like it's got way more replayability. There's less in the way of mysteries, it's less lore heavy. But that's still one of my definite top video game blind experiences. I hadn't even seen like trailers for the game or anything before I played it with Breath of the Wild. Yay, I'm glad everyone's been having fun. Oh, the sand. Whoops. I got a little too close. Yeah, I should back up as to not get knocked out by the sand or by Ember Twin here. Ex-beekeeper, you missed out on all of the Zelda games. Family was super religious growing up, so you weren't allowed to game much. You've had a tougher time getting into them now that you're older. Well, I highly recommend. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are excellent. I would call Breath of the Wild my favorite video game of all time. Not that I've played a ton of video games, but Breath of the Wild is at the top, in my opinion. I know for a while there, it was considered a little overrated because everyone loved it. And so there was some... not backlash is the wrong word, but people realized it was overrated and then decided they didn't like it as much. Because apparently when too many people like something, it's no longer cool and likable. But I've held the whole time that Breath of the Wild is excellent. So... it was actually the first game I ever streamed, because I haven't streamed it since, but I knew I wanted it to be first, since that is the game that got me into video games in the first place. I will go back eventually and stream it. I really want to do a... my goal with streaming Breath of the Wild someday is to fill out the compendium entirely with selfies of Link pointing to whatever is in, like, whatever the compendium object is. So all of the monsters, all of the plants, all of the objects, except every single image is a selfie. Oh, I have to wait for the sand again. Whoops. Sand column coming through! I feel like this is far enough. Ex-beekeeper, you've been recommended Breath of the Wild and Twilight Princess as good entry points. Yeah, I need to play Twilight Princess, actually. That's a Zelda game I've never played before. And I feel like I should. If only it would come out for the Switch. Heard very good things about it. And I've seen other people playing that one, I've just never gotten the chance to myself. I never beat Wind Waker, but I've played Wind Waker. I never beat Ocarina of Time, but I've played some of Ocarina of Time. I've played a little bit of... oh, I forget which one. There's... Ah! Cactus! That one, every time. There's, I think, the Oracle? I think Oracle is the one that I played, of one of the older ones. Because the Switch has that thing where you have the Switch Online that lets you play some of the retro games, so I've played some of the retro Zeldas, but I never beat any of those ones either. So I've just kind of dabbled in a bunch of Zelda games without beating them, except Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild is not like any other entry other than Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, it is. They are very different. Despite technically being in the same series, they're very different from all the other games. After you'd say Twilight Princess is probably a good entry to normal Zelda. Yeah. I, despite never having played it, from what I've seen, would agree with that. Hylian, you're working on fully upgrading all of the outfits in Tears of the Kingdom. There are a bunch of outfits. That's gonna take a while. I haven't even found all of the outfits yet. Alright, let's see. This is attempt number 8 or 9? Actually, I'm gonna wait for the bridge pieces to spin a little more before I jump here. Grizzly Baritone. You love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but it's definitely worth playing the older ones when you have a chance. Yeah. I'd agree with that as well, even though I never beat any of the others. Oh, I'm low on oxygen. Okay, I can't wait here on the bridge forever, I guess. Once that one's out of the way. Whee! Oh, too low! No! No! I didn't use the jetpack at all that time, and that was a mistake. I do need to use it a little bit, I guess. Vitals low. Take me, son. Apt move. If Moss and Apex are streaming Twilight Princess at the same time, you might just start at the same time just for the bit. That would be hilarious. Group Twilight Princess streams. Yeah, I do wish it would come out for the Switch. I do have a Wii. I could play it on the Wii. I just don't have Twilight Princess for the Wii. I'd have to find it secondhand somewhere. I might enjoy Tunic if I enjoy the Zelda games. I own Tunic, and I plan to stream it someday. I haven't touched it yet, but it was on sale at one point on Steam. And so I got it. So I do have it, and I will stream it someday. It is on the list. I also have Okami that I have played a little bit of. That also felt very Zelda-esque to me. I would like to stream that someday too. I have so many unplayed and partially played games. Honestly, that's why I started streaming, is to work my way through my games library. Just because I have so many that I don't play. Uh-oh. Autopilot! Autopilot, no! Don't crash us! Okay. That was close. Got distracted talking about Zelda and almost crashed into Amber Twin. Hylian, you're going to be on Apex's Twilight Princess stream? Looking forward to it. Yeah! Yeah, I'd also, enjoy watching watching some Twilight Princess. I mean, I'm already kind of, even if I did play it myself, I would not be going in blind. I've already seen other playthroughs, but I would love to watch another one. It's a lot of fun. Any Majora's Mask. It frustrates some people, but you think it's one of your favorites. I have not played any myself. I've seen a little bit of other people playing it. I've never watched any full playthroughs, but like I know the gist of the plot and what happens. Just from pop culture osmosis. Just from existing as a Zelda fan on the internet. But yeah, that's one I actually haven't played at all. Many of the others I've done at least once. Oh yeah, and Echoes of Wisdom I'm currently working on playing. The one where the most recent one where you do get to play as Zelda. I've almost beaten that one. I'm like at the door to the room of the final boss fight. But then the game asked, are you sure you want to go through this door? You can't come back once you do. So like it's the final boss fight, and I know I've got side quests I want to finish before I go through the doors, so I paused on that for a little bit. I'll get to the final boss fight eventually. The most recommended Zelda game online was Majora's Mask. I know it is very popular. It is considered, that one and Ocarina of Time are considered, like, the top Zelda games ever. I know Majora's Mask has, like, the most going on in terms of plot of all the Zelda games. Alright, I have completely lost track of which way the sand is coming from. Doorway? Here's the doorway. Okay. So this side's gonna have the balcony. Yeah, and we have to wait for the sand at least once. Oh, it's gonna take my ship though. Whoops. Oh well. People are a fan of watching Tunic. Yeah, I'll probably play that. So my plan for deciding an order of the games that I stream is I'll pick I'll look at my list. I'll pick like 3 or 4 from the list that I want to do next, and then I'll have a poll. And I'll let you all pick which one I actually do next. And I'll get to them all, so even the ones that don't get picked, I'll stream eventually. But I want to let the viewers pick for some of the games, the order that they go in. So I'll still keep some control, and then I'll pick what's on the list that the poll is. Oh, hello, Ozzy, you woke up. No, not the keyboard, honey. No, turn around. Ozzy. Chaos child. Yeah, you sit up there. Ozzy interruption. I don't think he hit any important buttons. He definitely stepped on the keyboard, though. But yeah, I'll have to add Tunic to the list of potential votes for next game I play. Ozzy, don't eat the wires. Ozzy, I'm about to be teleported, and then I gotta lock in to do some jetpacking. Can you be chill while I do this and not eat quartz? Can you be not trouble for 5 minutes now that you're awake? Yes, you're very cute. I gotta play the video game though. I'll pet you in a minute. Don't chew the cords. He's looking at them, staring ominously. Alright, 10th time's the charm? 11th? I don't know at this point. Wait, is there... No, never mind. That's the writing on the door again. I thought that was maybe writing I haven't seen before, but that's from the door where it just says that it's the emergency door. The bridge pieces are still in the way. Good, Ozzy, don't eat the brush. Here, let me move things out of your way, child. Do not chew these things. You can chew the box. Eat the cardboard. Yeah, there you go. Devour your cardboard box. Ridiculous little cats. The timing's rough on this, I feel, with these bridge pieces. They're going a little crazy. I feel like this one that was on the left is slowly moving towards the right. So it's now blocking more than usual. Grizzly Baritone, Tunic's great. You bounced off it a few times, but finally got into it recently. Not quite done yet, but loving it. Nice. Yeah, I've heard that it's very good. I've heard that it's very good, and I've heard that it's similar to Zelda. Classic Zelda. Whee! Uh-oh. 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 Wait. Yes! Okay, we got it. We're fine. We're in. That worked. I panicked there for a moment. I thought we weren't gonna make it. Alright, and down. And we look at everything in here really fast before the sun kills us. Is this a skeleton? It is. Hi, friend. You have a projection stone. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I'll identify you someday. Oh, there's information. Oh, there's so much information. Okay, I guess this should be first. That's a really cool painting. The sun and the eye of the universe on a scale? They weigh the same? What? Let's see. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Is this... Whoops. There we go. Is it? Yeah. Okay. We're back here again. 1, 2, 3 with no eyes. 1... No, wait. 4 with no eyes. 1, 2, 3 with glowy eyes. 1, 2... Yeah, 2 blank pillars. So that hasn't changed. That's still same as it was. And we know already that that is on Ash Twin somewhere. This is intriguing. This mural. What do you say? Star has reached end of natural life cycle. Now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate Sun Station. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star 0 minutes 52 seconds. Uh-oh, we gotta read fast. Approximate time until star's death 12 minutes 22 seconds. Okay, so we're about halfway through the cycle here, roughly. Anything on this side? Nope, okay. Whoop, no, not you. Come back, Scout. This. And then we read fast, because we got a minute before we explode here. Yarrow. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? Hi. It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were what? That is a big word. Infinitesimally small surface level changes. But they were barely visible, even to the third eye. Oh, that's right, the gnome I have 3 eyes. Does their third eye see different things? That's neat lore. Pi. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know about that, Pi. Unless the sun is exploding on its own? Pi. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Yarrow. Pi, I hurt for you. My friends, we all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Adea? Adea. We are well. We're well, Yarrow. Or as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Yarrow. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. So wait, they did try to blow up the sun, but it didn't work? And then either it is working now, or it was never going to work and the sun's blowing up on its own. And it's related to this? Oh, here comes the sun. Okay, well. Yeah, that's not a good amount of seconds indeed before we melt a little bit. Oh wait, there's more comments I need to catch up on. 3D.Game Heroes is a fun Zelda-like. Shame it only came out for PS3. Ooh. I do not have a PS3, but I'll have to look that up anyway, just to check it out. Is Aussie the kitty on my hat? Yes, indeed, he is. He is an adorable little goblin who is very cute, but also likes to try to chew my computer cords, which is not good for Ozzy or for the computer cords. Yes, Ozzy, I'm talking about you. He is staring at me right now. Yes, Ozzy, hello. I got blown up by the sun, Ozzy. But it's okay, because I'm in a time loop. Well, that's the sun station. Let's get our marshmallow. And then check out the ship's logs. I feel like there were many different pieces of vaguely related information in there. The mural didn't seem to... There was nothing explaining the mural. It didn't seem to have any text related to it. But it had the symbol for the sun and the symbol for the eye of the universe on a scale, and they were even. Is the eye of the universe a star? Is that why they were experimenting on the sun? Ship's logs, do you have any wisdom? Sun station! Let's see. The sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. So the sun is just going out on its own. It's not that the Nomai experiment did something to it. It's just done. Sun do be dying, though. It does indeed. We have learned some very neat stuff. Okay, so timeline-wise, the stuff on the comet happened way after the sun station, which makes a lot of sense, actually, because based on what we found at the comet, they didn't make it out of the comet before dying, which means that the thing that killed the Nomai with the crystals, the ghost matter, happened near immediately after they got there and found it. Which I guess was the however many 100,000 years ago we've discovered. Interesting. Okay, so were they trying to blow up the sun while they were right next to it? They were in the sun station. They built it right there. Did they try to blow it up? Did they have a way to get out of there if they succeeded? Because otherwise, that's just a suicide mission. Oh, 281,042 years ago. Yeah, yeah. When the comet happened. And all of the ghost matter crystals got everywhere. I assumed they had some way of teleporting the sun station to get out of there swiftly if their experiment was successful. Otherwise, that would take everybody out. That seems very counterproductive to doing science if you blow you and the rest of your solar system in which the rest of your population lives along the way. The sunless city now no longer has the little asterisk next to it saying there's more to explore here. So I guess in finding the sun station, we got whatever info we needed that the sunless city was gonna provide. Or maybe it was just slow to update and finding that spot with the information about the Eye of the Universe was in fact what was missing. So now all that's left is the 6th location in relation to the quantum moon, the Ash Twin project, which I assume is that room that we saw with the projection stone with the masks. And I guess all of the statues are accounted for now, I think? Unless there's masks that we can't see yet on those 2 blank pillars. Because there's the bunch of pillars. 2 of them don't seem to have anything. The rest of them have masks. Some of the masks are active. Because we found 3 statues with their eyes open. Mine, Gabro's, and then the one in Giant's Deep in the center. And then we found some other statues with their eyes closed, which I guess would correlate to the other, or correspond to the other masks that aren't glowy in wherever that is. We also need to find Escape Pod 3 and learn about the vessel. And I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4 more question mark boxes in our ship's logs here. And apparently there's more to do on the quantum moon locator? I found the quantum moon, though. I can locate it. I know how to do that. What else? The Nomai hypothesized that the quantum moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. There's more to explore here. I read all the things. I guess it's probably related to the 6th location, whatever it is I'm missing, because I don't have that yet. I guess maybe I check that out. Or head back to Ash Twin. And tried to see what's up with the Ash Twin project. But I've been in all the towers now. I've been in all the towers and I've explored all the rocks along the bottom. I think. And I didn't see any other cave entrances or anything going on, so I don't know where that spot with the masks could be. It had a view of the stars. You could see the stars moving, so there's some sort of window wherever it is, or it's just outside. Maybe that glowy aura around once the sand goes down. There's that glowy aura around Ash Twin. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe I kill some time until most of the sand is moved. And then check out the place towards the end of the solar cycle to see what the glowy aura is all about. Oh, hi Apex! Welcome! Howdy, you're here to watch some discoveries be made. Yeah, we just made some big discoveries when finding the sun station. It took quite a few times. Quite a few attempts to make it there in one piece, but made it eventually. Let's see, I haven't read about the Know My Mines entry. The Know My Mind ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside. Yeah, there is a chamber inside Ash Twin. That's gotta be where the masks are. But how to get there? Once the shell was finished, the Know Mind checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. So it's gotta be teleportation, somehow. Can I teleport there with one of the haunted rocks? The Know Mind discovered a species of four-eyed semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine. That's me! That's the Hearthians, or the Hearthian ancestors at least. Okay, so exploring for caves on Ash Twin is pointless because there's no physical way in to the center. So says the mines entry. Oh, I guess I didn't read these entries either. Statue Island. This island must be where the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue laying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. Yep. That's mine and Gabro's statues. Statue Workshop. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded, or in the event that it failed. So the Ash Twin project is not the sun station, but related to it. So the Ash Twin project is not about blowing up the sun. There was that statue on the sun station that was kind of positioned looking out the window. Maybe during the experiment, the Nomai weren't physically present and had the statue watching to see if the experiment succeeded or failed. That way, if it succeeded and the sun did blow up, nobody would die for it. I'm gonna head back to Ash Twin, I guess, and if there's no physical entrance, it's gotta be teleported. Gotta be some sort of teleportation. Ash Twin. Because I've been in all of the towers. I forget if... Oh, uh-oh, the sun. Hold on. Abort autopilot! Sun! Autopilot, no! Ah! Well. That was a short loop. Here's our mask. Show us our memories. The closed eye statue has gotta be related to the experiment that they were doing. But if its eyes are closed, then it wasn't activated. Can they deactivate once they've been activated? Or is it a permanent link? I wonder. Marshmallow for good luck. I want to look at the towers for Ash Twin and Ember Twin on Ash Twin. Because if there's a way to teleport, all of the teleportation spots we've seen have been, you can teleport to the spot from Ash Twin. Classic. Classic flying into the sun. Steered via autopilot to my doom. I guess I could go to the Owl Rock again as well and have a look at the tracker going on here. Whee! Bonk. While I wait for the sand to move. Brilliant landing, right in a crater. Zevitz, we need a 4-eye facepalm to replace the 4-eye salute in cases like that. Nice. Facepalm for when the autopilot takes us out. Whee! Okay, here's... This is what the ship's log was talking... This is the quantum moon locator? Or wait, is this... Hold on. The ship's log said there was more to do at, I think, this location? I guess there is this. For finding... Or wait, no, this isn't the quantum moon locator. This is the Eye of the Universe locator. And it's not gonna do anything. I have the coordinates, though. I know the coordinates. Can I type in the coordinates and then it'll tell me which direction it's in? Is there a spot down here where I can, give this thing information? I can plug in scrolls. I don't have a scroll with the coordinates, though. I just know what they are. There's no scroll that I can take from that room that told me the coordinates. I guess this is basically just a communication whiteboard anyway. It's not going to affect whatever's going on up there. That'd be cool though if there was a scroll with the coordinates. And I could plug them in somewhere here and then those things would tell me where the Eye of the Universe is. The spiral is neat. Those parts don't seem to be moving, even when these parts up here move. I'll probably have to come back and use this thing eventually, but I don't know how to yet, so... Back to the ship. Where's my ship? Other side of the planet. If only the Nomai had remembered to put in the coordinate specifier here. If only. Alright. Where's Ash Twin? Has enough sand moved? I can't even find it. Oh, you know what? I should stop by for a little visit while I'm here. Hi! Oops, almost landed in the fire. Hi, Esker. I don't visit you often enough, Esker. I don't stop by the Adel Rock very often. I see Chert and Gabbro and Rybeck way more. I like your hat. I'll share a marshmallow with you before I leave. Do you have any new dialogue for me? Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. This looks like all the same dialogue. Was that your whistling? Oh, or was that you whistling? Probably. Or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map. But the Adel Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. You can't miss it. I'll talk to you later, Esker. You should radio back to base more often. I'm sure somebody would talk to you. Back to the ship. We really did land in a crater here. Whee! They didn't give Esker an instrument? Yeah, poor Esker. I mean, they didn't give me an instrument either, so... Oh yeah, the ice crater. Yeah, I wish I had an instrument. Esker also probably wishes that they had an instrument. There we go. Their contribution to the song is just whistling. It's nice whistling, though. What instrument would you give your Hearthian? XP Keeper says a didgeridoo. That would be really funny. Space didgeridoo. Let's see. The instrument I know how to play in real life is the guitar. But I think Rybeck kind of covers that already with their banjo. Here's that aura. What's going on with this aura? Is that just where the sand was? Maybe that's just where the sand was. Hey, Poles, are you doing anything to generate this aura? Oh, you know what would be a cool instrument that would also fit in with the others? Is a fiddle. I think a fiddle would be fun. Or a violin or something. That would be a fun instrument to have. That's what I would give my Hearthian. Whee! It might be a little hard to hold up to your face with the helmet on, though. You couldn't really rest it under your chin properly. Is your Hearthian a band kid, yes or no? XP Keeper says dulcimer. Zevet's trombone. Trombone is indeed a classic. Apex, you'd have a saxophone. Nice. Neptune, does somebody already have a harmonica? I think, yes. I think Feldspar has the harmonica, if I'm remembering correctly. Whee! Bunk. These towers have to be here for a reason. They've got to be related to the project. Can I get to the center via the towers somehow? The elevator just goes to the top. And then it's just platforms. Bunk. The High Energy Lab has the same architecture, and the High Energy Lab is directly related to the Ash Twin Project. So this is the Ash Twin Project. These poles. But what do they do? It's just platforms and these things. This is the same kind of pattern that the cord running to and from the High Energy Lab had. So this is energy running through here, presumably. The High Energy Lab had teleportation experiments going on inside. So it would make sense that teleportation is related to these things. Right? It's not just pillars with some platforms and leaf petal solar panel energy things. Crazy effective solar panels if they were. Like, the sun is right there. XP Keeper, if you had a lab, it would be a low energy lab where all of your technicians could chill and do relaxing experiments. Like one of the sleep test labs. The test subjects just come in and have a nap. What's at the base of these? I feel like it's just the other end of the elevator. I think I've been to the base of the poles before. I still want to check it out though, just in case. Because these have to be related to the Ash Twin Project. Somehow. Maybe I run to the other pole and check the other one, although I don't think it'll be much different. Oh, actually, before that, I should run to the ship and refill oxygen. Oh, and I was also gonna check out the Ash Twin and Ember Twin, towers. Whee! Oh, cactus. Okay, so this is the Brittle Hollow. Oh, here comes the sand. Hold on, let me take refuge inside. The Brittle Hollow Tower. And teleportation pad to Brittle Hollow. Stuff in here. I feel like I already read this though. Yeah, this is Clary bringing core from the forge. Ash Twin Project underway. And then they flirt. Okay, so this tower cannot take me there. What about... That one also seems pretty small. Maybe the tower sizes aren't related to the size of their planets. This one is... Oh, this one is Giant Steep, I think. I get to the lower floor? That elevator goes up from the bottom. I assume there's a window at the top. Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, it's war panels at the top. There is a lower floor then, and then there's these two. Unsure of who they are. I guess I could just jump down. I don't have to take the ramp the whole way. Is there a door down here? This is where the ramp ends. The elevator going up from below implies that there's a lower floor. But I see no entrance. Or hint of a door. No lamps. Maybe the sand has to go down a little more still. Oh, here comes the sand again. That tower is pretty big. And Giant's Deep is pretty big. It's tall enough that it could have a lower floor. Zevit's sleep studies are actually hella stressful. Like the normal pressure of trying to fall asleep, but 10 times because there's a doctor watching you and you have a bunch of medical instruments attached to you. Yeah, that would make it hard to sleep. A little counterproductive. Tower's also swirly like Giant's Deep. Yeah, it's got the little tornado going on. Oh, here's the lower floor. Okay. Yeah, I did just have to wait for the sand to go down. Here comes the sand. Do-do-do-do. Nice. Is there anything else that the sand will reveal about this tower? Or is it just the elevator that takes you up in case you're down here and you need to go to the bridge fast? I think it's just the elevator. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm once again low on oxygen, so back to the ship. Whee! Bonk. Whoop, big bug. This is... Oh, this is Timberhearth. Yeah. Because it's shaped like the glacier things. Or not glacier, where the water comes out of. Oh, sand! Sand, no! Sand, I want my ship! Let me go! I want oxygen, not to be kidnapped away to another planet. No, ship! Ship, let me in at least if you're gonna be kidnapped by sand. Let's move you a little closer. I'm gonna skid a little bit. Go over here so you don't get stolen. Wait, there is a door. Hold on. Oh, you know what? It's gonna take my ship anyway, isn't it? Oh, or not. Okay, the ship is still close enough, or far enough. Does this just go to the elevator, or is there something here more I can do? That looks like just the elevator. The sand is all the way gone. It is just the elevator. gap where the floor is. What are these for? What is the purpose of these towers? All they seem to do is have an elevator. I mean, it's good for getting a vantage point of the planet. The energy is going down into the ground. So, the sand's all gone. Core's down there. There's no physical entrance into it. I cannot teleport down with these. I can only go up. All of the doors just lead back to the elevator. This is the South Pole. The sun's looking a little toasty. I'm going to real quick head to the North Pole. Oh, here comes the sun song. Is this the first time this stream we've heard the sun song? I keep dying along the way before the 22 minutes is up. Mostly to cacti. Whee! Okay, the North Pole Tower is the same. It just has an elevator. And the elevator goes up. All of the doors lead to the elevator. Energy goes down, elevator goes up. Poor Chert is freaking out right now. Sorry, buddy. I have no comfort for you. Whee! Well, we'll get a good view of the sun going out, if nothing else. Here it comes. Yeah, it is completely swallowed up the sun station. Bye, Chert. Once more into the void. Alright. Well, the towers and poles yielded no new information. There's gotta be somewhere else. Oh, I guess I didn't end up going to investigate the towers properly. But from what I remember, they don't have a warp pad? Or if it does, it warps to Ember Twin? Hello, Slate. Slate, how much do you know about quantum mechanics? Do you think if I found one of the haunted rocks, that the haunted rocks could teleport me into a space that has no physical entrance? It did that with the cave. When it kidnapped one of the Nomai and took them into that cave with no entrances or exits. Maybe that's how I get in there. I hitch a ride on a haunted rock. I've already hitched a ride on a jellyfish. See ya, Slate! Slate's got to think I'm insane by now. Wakes up with the launch codes already in hand, burns a marshmallow, eats it, talks about haunted rocks and jellyfish and teleportation, and then walks up the elevator to the ship, never to be seen again. Whee! I am going to check out the towers. It's probably not going to do anything. But let's... The towers won't be exposed for a while, though. Let's land on Ash Twin. And time pauses when I look at the ship's logs. But I wanna look at the logs again. Let's see what else has a direct connection to the Ash Twin project. The sun station was right next to it. Because I think the closer in the ship's logs, the closer the box is to another box. Oops. Uh-oh. That was a skid, not a land. Alright. We'll let the ship slide a little bit. The closer... Oops. A box is to the other boxes, I think the more closely related the clues are. So, most immediate next to the Ash Twin project. High Energy Lab. Statue Island with the Statue Workshop. The mines. The Black Hole Forge. And I guess the tower designs are connected to the High Energy Lab. So something about the information from the High Energy Lab, the forge, the mines, and the Statue Island gets me information about the Ash Twin project. I guess I should look at the entry. I haven't actually looked at the entry for the Ash Twin project yet. Let's see if this helps. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Got that info, yep. Then on my plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin, which is the amount of time we have before the sun blows up. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Yep. So, an advanced warp core. So there is a teleportation warp core in there. I just have to find the corresponding one to stand on. So I guess I don't hitch a ride on a haunted rock. I know the masks are down there, which are related to the statues. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval. Do I... The question of the time intervals was first raised relating to one of the other teleportation things, where one of the Nomai realized that they arrived before they left, which they then proved in the High Energy Lab with the experiment where we sent our probe through one of the warp things, and it showed up through the other warp core before it left. The first one all the way. So at the High Energy Lab, they figured out that the negative time interval could be achieved, but that was only by a split second. And they wanted a 22-minute one? For some reason? Still don't know why they wanted specifically 22 minutes. So we know that it's protected and cannot be accessed physically, must be teleported to. It has a teleportation pad somewhere, and it has the statues. None of that, other than the fact that there is a warp core that lets me teleport, actually tells me about how to get there. Where all have we even seen warp cores besides on Ash Twin itself? Because each planet seems to have at least one, except Dark Bramble. The Whitehole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. Is there something with the Whitehole Station? Alright, I'm gonna check out the towers one more time, and if that doesn't click, I should go somewhere else and explore other things, because this doesn't seem to be doing anything. Also, I somehow completely neglected to put on my flight suit before taking off. That would have been bad. I was about to go through the hatch and then immediately die. The time interval gap was on an order of milliseconds, yeah. Or microseconds. Classic death. Yeah, that was my second death in this game. My first death was drowning, and then my second death was... I didn't realize I had to put on a spacesuit. And I left the ship on another planet and immediately died. The sand is moving. But not enough that any towers have been exposed yet. I assume, from what I remember, that the warp core panel thing on the towers would just take me to Ember Twin? Because it has that, the little, like, spiral S zigzag shape. Because that's where you get teleported to when you teleport. The Sun Station had one as well. So that'd just take me to Ember Twin. There's definitely something I'm missing, but I'm not sure what or where. It has to be something with these pillars. They can't be here for no reason. I guess I should not run out of oxygen and wait in the ship for the sand to go down a little bit. Is this thing running on on tape recorders? I love the mix of technologies. Like, we're out here in space and our ship's made of wood. We got our high-tech computers running on recorders that are attached together with rope. Our ship's lantern is hanging from some netting. These things are just strapped in there. With camp straps, looks like. It is a very, very camping kind of aesthetic, very outdoorsy, with our marshmallows and our camping equipment, the flasks. Even our little spoon here, our little spork, our multi-tool, and the carabiners. Very backpack camping in the woods energy. I'd be surprised how much magnetic tape is still used. The aesthetics of Outer Wilds are truly something special. They are. I've never seen another game about outer space and ships that has these vibes. Highest density storage available. Oh, the tapes? Yeah, for sure. Oh, the multi-tool is a can opener for the marshmallow cans. You're so right. Here they are. Our marshmallow cans. They also have the little pull tabs here. But I guess if the pull tab breaks off, use your little spork to get them open. You can never be without your marshmallows. They're very important. The marshmallows and the fish. And the alcohol. Don't drink and drive spaceships. But we gotta pack the alcohol. What was it? The sap wine? One of our villagers back on Timberhearth was calling it. Our little plants. What I want to know is what these tally marks are on the console here. Is that like the number of near misses they had while testing this thing? I wonder if Slate made those tally marks. Gotta love it when people know their art direction. 100%. Alcohol for treating wounds, of course, of course. Definitely no drinking and spaceship piloting. Flying directly into the sun. Sap wine is a rite of passage for hatchlings. Yeah. Yeah, I forget which of the villagers mentioned that. Or no, it was Rybeck who talked about that. When I reported learning about visiting the Quantum Moon as a rite of passage for the Nomai, Rybeck was saying, just like the Hearthians have the rite of passage of drinking the sap wine. Don't drink and drive spaceships. Surely someone's done a Drunken Elite or KSP stream. You think the tally marks, Apex, are the landings. The other adventurers have marked them in recorded flight logs. Nice. Hylian people live entire lives in Elite. Drunk streaming is 150,000% a thing. Many drunk piloting crashes. I should have waited at one of the campfires for the sand to go down. The sand always feels faster when I'm racing against it, and slower when I need it to be gone from this planet. Oh, there's a couple of Hearthians who mention it. There is someone... Oh, the one in the village doesn't say it's a rite of passage, but is implied. Yeah, I know one of the villagers talked about it. But yeah, it was Rybeck who directly said and called it a rite of passage. Drunk Kerbal Space Program stream sounds fun, actually. That would be quite entertaining. You could make some absolute nonsense ships. Alright, towers are accessible. Whee! Ow. Let's get some oxygen from Timberhearth. Yeah. And then I think this direction is the one for Astronaut number twin. I could be wrong. I could have to turn around. Oh, there goes the comet. Hello, Interloper crew. Yeah, this is Ash Twin and Ember Twins here. Hi, buddy. I'll identify you someday. Okay, this one... That panel goes to Amber Twin? I guess there's only one way to find out. I assume it's gonna put me there. Wait, the sand's gonna take me first! No, I wanted to teleport! Sand! Let me go! Dang it. Okay. Let's reverse engineer this. If I go to the teleportation spot and it warps me back to Ash Twin's tower, then that'll be a confirmed vice versa sort of situation. I'll know that those two are linked. Here we go. Let me in! Where's the spot? Wait, where? There's the spot. Okay, it was hiding from me behind the walls. Ah! Here we go. Okay. Now we wait for Ash Twin to come back around overhead. Or for us to be overhead of Ash Twin, I guess, technically. I got sand tricked. I did. I did technically achieve what I was trying to do, which was get here. But, not in the way I planned. Also, I have not been teleported back yet. Has the planet made a full rotation? Full orbit? I'm standing in the right spot. I'm standing in the exact middle here. Hello? Teleportation? I don't want to move too far in case the right moment happens. Once we see it again over here, that will have made a full rotation without teleporting me. Although maybe it's only a one-way thing. But wait, no, when I teleported to Giant Steep the first time, I was able to teleport back, so it's not a one-way thing. I think? This is one of the white warp spots, and you have to stand on the black hole ones. But I got back and forth when I was on Giant Steep. Something is different here. Something is not working. Yeah, because there's Ash Twin again. And it has my ship, so I can't actually leave this planet unless I teleport. I think the aura is just where the sand used to be, because it seems to be at the same level there. Alright, it's made a full loop, and I haven't been teleported. So something's up. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. I'm gonna go to this thing. You haven't activated. Okay. Maybe I have to teleport here first, and then it can teleport me back and forth once it's made the initial teleport. Or you're right, Apex, and it's just for a different teleportation spot. And there's somewhere else for that platform? Let's see. Well, I guess I should head to Chert first before anything else to get some more oxygen. The sun's gonna go out soon. But if I poke around more to see if there's any other teleportation spots... Hi, Chert, I'm back. I almost landed on your head, I'm sorry. Chert, do you know where there's any little, like, S-curve spiral-looking spots, except for, the one I just came from? Because that one's gotta connect to something. They both have to connect to something. Maybe the teleportation pad in the other tower was the one for here, and the one that I was standing on before I got kidnapped was actually for Ash Twin? I don't know. I'll have to go back and try it again and not be kidnapped by Sans this time. Oh, XP Keeper, you think the return warps, the white pads, only work if you've used them very recently. Yeah, I did get one to work, because the first time I tried one of the tower warps, I got teleported to Giant's Deep and had no idea what was happening, because I didn't realize that it was a teleportation pad. And it did put me back. Because I was freaking out for a little moment, because I realized that my ship was on another planet, and I wasn't going to be able to leave Giant's Deep, and I would be stuck on that island. But then I went back to the teleportation pad, and it got fixed, and I could get back to my ship again. Chert needs a hug. Chert definitely does need a hug. Chert, the sun's getting pretty big. How you holding up? Do you need a hug? I don't know if I can hug you, but I can stand this close? This close? I can't actually get any closer to Chert. There's an invisible wall. There's a radius around Chert. I'll try to give you a hug anyway. I'll give you a pat on the top of your helmet. How you holding up, buddy? Oh, not good. The stars! They're all dying! There've been too many supernovae for it to be anything else. We're next, do you understand? Our sun. By Earth's name, we're next. I could ask about the column of falling sand in the middle of all this. Sad egg. Yes. Poor Chert. Sad egg Chert. Maybe I can distract Chert. I found something. Don't look at the sun. Don't worry about that. Oh. Why isn't that great? Do you know what? I've found a few things myself. Most of them have to do with the sun exploding. Oh, I was trying to distract you, Chert. I was trying to talk about something positive. Oh, who cares? What does it matter? Nothing matters anymore. The sun is about to go supernova. And me, all my research, my life's work, wasted. Wasted, you understand? Oh, Chert. Chert, at least we have pretty music as the sun explodes. Yours and the sun song. What is going on with the back of your suit? Oh, is that the thing to connect to hold this? That's probably what's going on there. You don't have your little backpack to hold the little camera scout on. I think that's what the little handle is. Anything else I can do to distract you, Chert? Oh, hello. Come sit with me, my fellow traveler. Let's sit together and watch the stars die. If it helps, we're in a time loop, so we don't really die. Oh, that's a lovely thought. Is that how you're coping with this? Does it help? Well, I hope it helps you. We'll sit together and watch the stars die. I'll see you next time, Chert. Apex, you really do feel for Chert here. Me too. Doesn't even get the knowledge of time looping. I tried to cue in the knowledge, but Chert does not believe us. It would be a pretty wild claim. I still need to spend the end of a time loop with you, Slate. See if your dialogue changes. I don't think it would. But it would be interesting. At least Rybeck can't know. Rybeck's already nervous enough. Nervous enough about traveling and the black hole and space exploration in general. At least Chert had a little bit of confidence before realizing that the sun was going to explode. Okay. We're not gonna get kidnapped by sand this time. And actually, not going to wait around for the sand to go down. Let's head somewhere else first while we wait. Lava moon. Hollow's lantern. I bet there's nothing here other than lava. But I can check it out anyway. I bet it'll kill me if I, well, I know it will kill me if I fall into the lava. I want to try to thread the needle a little, whoops, thread the needle a little bit and fly into one of the little volcano craters. That'd be a cool trick. You'd have to not get smacked by a rock making its way out. Have to time it right. Could the ship fit in there? I bet it could. They aren't huge holes, but they're big enough. Oh hey, the quantum moon. Let's visit the quantum moon while we wait. Wait for the sand. We'll find Solanum's body again. And try to go to the North Pole? Whoop, come back, quantum moon. Whee! Oh, uh-oh. Crash. Alright. We are, as usual, at the South Pole. Oh, the headlight's broken too. It's the headlight that sparks. The other things don't always spark, but the headlights make a bunch of noise when they break. Okay. I still don't know what the 6th location is all about in relation to the quantum moon. I don't know if the quantum moon itself will have the answers for me, as the building seems to imply that I should already know that by getting here. When I entered the building. Getting to the North Pole never seems to work. If I bring this back and have it take a picture of the planet so it can't disappear out from under me, and do a little rock climbing, it puts me back at the South Pole. I can only enter the quantum moon at the South Pole. I don't know if that's related to anything, Or just part of how the game works. Oh, here's the ship. Solanum's ship. Where's Solanum? Should be this way. Oh, there you are. Hi! Oh, you're sitting up again. That's spooky. Here's the building. It implies that the different haunted rocks teach me things. Because the one in the tower showed me about, you have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Yeah, the rock in the tower showed me quantum imaging. The kidnapping rock on Ember Twin showed me the rule of quantum entanglement. And then the rule of the sixth location is at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, which I did go in. So I should have found the information, but I haven't because it's still a question mark on my ship's logs. So I guess I need to go back there at some point. Maybe if I don't make any progress finding anything about the Ash Twin project, I'll head back to Brittle Hollow and see about going into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge again. Well, the sand should be lower by now. Where's my ship? Oh, lying back down for a nap, Solanum? You do you, buddy. Oh, ship! Where'd you go? I don't even get an arrow pointing me to where my ship is. The moon's just that haunted. Not on this side of the planet, according to the mini-map. Where is my ship? Solanum, what did you do with my ship? Ow. Oh wait, there it is. This way. Whoop. Too far. Quantum moon? Clouds? Hello? Can I... What? Hello? Oh, I'm back at the South Pole? I was in the clouds. Okay. Well. My ship is... My ship's on the other side of those. How did I get here? Hey, Quantum Moon, can I have my ship back, please? I kind of need it. But you won't let me cross over the mountains to get it. Bunk. There's Solanum. My ship is, according to the minimap, this way? Whoa. Back at the South Pole. Quantum Moon, you stole my ship from me at... Oh, there. Oh, okay. You kicked my ship off? Quantum Moon, rude. Now I gotta go get it. How did it get up there? Alright, well, we have limited fuel. So let's see... No wonder I couldn't find it on the moon. It wasn't on the moon anymore. Alright. In we go. Oh, the windshield's still cracked. Whoops. This thing is super broken. What happened? I didn't land that hard, did I? What happened to my ship? Was the windshield cracked when I landed? Huh. Ship fuel depleted. What? Artificial gravity damage? I knew that already. I have to exit ship to repair. How? Okay, well. I guess I should refuel myself before I try. There we go. And through the hatch. The quantum moon wrecked my ship. I feel like it wasn't this damaged when I left it, when I parked. Like, I know I broke it. I didn't have a soft landing by any means. But I think it getting flung off the moon did not help. Where's the fuel? How do I fix it not having fuel? Aft hull. I would like for it to be able to move. It's not much use if I can't drive it. There's the fuel. Stop leaking. Whoops. How close do we have to get here? Ah! There we are. Okay. Fuel is fixed. Can I drive now? Oh, we're gonna crash into Brittle Hollow. Well, it broke my windshield again. This poor ship. And now we're through the black hole. Well, at least I made it into my ship before it got sucked through the black hole. That would have been a mess otherwise. Alright. Will you fly? Ship fuel depleted. Oh, okay. Well, I guess fixing the leak didn't actually put any more fuel into my ship. So I still can't drive, even after all that. Well, the moon stole my ship and my fuel. We're gonna crash again. Bonk. Into the White Hole Station. I guess I refuel my jetpack. And then I have to use my jetpack to get from planet to planet? Oh, I should repair the gravity. Let me glue a crystal back together. Alright, refuel jetpack. And we're right here at the White Hole Station. I guess I use that. Although the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is over here. Maybe I check out the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Stop at a gas station or something. Classic space gas station. Or wait, this isn't the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I know it's out here, though. It falls through fairly early in the loop. I'll hang here and wait for it to come to me. See what else it has to say. Hope I don't run out of oxygen beforehand. What happens if I fly into the white hole again? It probably does nothing, huh? It won't suck me in like the black hole does. It pushes me out. How close can I get to it before it pushes me away? Whee! This close is the answer. And then it pushes me. I have hands off the keyboard. It pushes me back out to... Oh, things are all warped. Pushes me back out to here. So I can get pretty close. I just can't stay pretty close. Time to radio home to send a rescue mission. Get out of the ship and push. Dear Esker, help, please, thanks. Esker, please. Esker, I'm floating out in space here. Esker, can you come pick me up? Your ship works, right? You have fuel. Can you come give me a lift? Sent over a probe with fuel like those. Rescue St. Bernards. An anglerfish swimming through space with a little collar and a little container of fuel around its neck. Special delivery. If it doesn't eat me first. Imagine getting robbed at a space gas station. They rob you of oxygen and then you just die. Speaking of robbing of oxygen, I'm gonna wait in my ship, I think, for the tower to come through. So that I don't suffocate before it gets here. Because even though my ship does not have infinite fuel, I can get infinite fuel from inside of it. Yeah, why can't I just get this thing, the fuel for my jetpack, and put it in my ship? Maybe repair my ship while I wait? I could, but it wouldn't do much for me, this loop. Since I can't go anywhere in it, even if it were fixed. I wonder how much fuel you have. It seems to be relatively infinite as long as your fuel thing doesn't start leaking. I can at least repair the cockpit. That would probably help with holding oxygen in there. Where is the fuel? Was this thing the fuel? This is the fuel. Yeah, it's not leaking anymore. So it doesn't need to be fixed, it just doesn't have anything left in it after leaking for so long. Pretty sure my fuel tank broke against brittle hollow in the crash. Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably did. 99% of Outer Wilds players stop just before they reach the secret in the middle of the white hole. The white hole says absolutely not. 99 also do not press the big red button on the right side of the cockpit. There's a button I can press over here? Wait. On the right side? Oh, raise eject cover. I can eject myself? Let's do that. Woo! Flung into space. That ejects me pretty far. My ship's all the way over there. That was fast. Also, the tower's gotta be through by now, right? I think I got an achievement for that. Ejected! This will help, surely. I mean, I am out of the ship. I need to be out of the ship to get to, the tower, wherever it is. It's gotta be through by now. There's so many other pieces here. I know it's one of the earlier pieces to get thrown through the white hole, or the black hole. I guess also through the white hole. Oh, here comes a piece. Do you have a tower attached to you? Probably not. Oh, here's the tower. Here we go. Let's see what I missed, question mark, in the tower? Because I read all this stuff, I think. But the mural implies that there was something about the sixth location relating to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Did I do whatever this is? Hello, body. Skeleton. I did do whatever this is. Because the stone for that is up here. And I did grab the stone. Oh, here comes the sun song. I have to figure out very quick whatever it is that I'm missing. Is the sixth location the eye of the universe? Is that just the answer? Is it that? I bet it's that. Because there's the eye, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planets. So the sixth location just is the eye of the universe, I think. Or the quantum moon itself. But I know about the quantum moon, and I have the coordinates for the eye of the universe. Why would it not fill in that question mark box in my ship logs? Bells. Welcome, Solana. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart from the quantum moon. On your pilgrimage, the quantum moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. What? Wait. I have to take the moon to the... It's gotta be the eye of the universe then, right? But they didn't know where the eye of the universe was. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the quantum moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. I do have to get to the North Pole. Be curious on your journey. Okay. I had read that already. There is something weird about the moon's North Pole. And the fact that I cannot get there. Oh Lord, she cooking. I'm figuring it out slowly but surely. Maybe if I'm in the building, I can go to the North Pole? I knew there was something weird as to why it wouldn't let me walk there. If the building gets teleported around on the surface, maybe if I'm inside the building can make it to the North Pole? Oh wait, there was more in chat from before I ejected. Hold on, let me scroll up here. Ship is gas, or jetpack is gas, but the ship runs on diesel. Fuel tank probably uses Herthian sap wine. That stuff is strong. Yeah. I was supposed to be strapped in to eject. I probably was. I probably got flung a little farther than I was supposed to be there, but oh well. I made it to where I needed to be eventually. Alright, hi Slate. Slate, the moon kidnapped my ship last time. The ship that you built got taken from me by a very haunted moon. I'm gonna go back to that very haunted moon. I'm gonna see what's up with that building now. Let's see. Remembering to put on the suit. And now to find the quantum moon. Oh hey, there's the satellite. Which planet is the quantum moon on? Not Giant's Deep. Not Timberhearth, not Brittle Hollow. Not Ash Twin and Ember Twin. Not Brittle Hollow. Not, Dark Bramble. So none of them. I guess it's time to spam the map to make the moon move. Oh, wait, hold on, here it is. Quantum moon. Speak of the devil. Alright, let me get a good picture. And in we go. Whee! Oh, big bonk. I bonked so hard I bounced off. Okay, here we go. Big bonk. Let's fix the ship so that if it does get hauntedly thrown into space again, it'll hopefully be in one piece when I relocate it. Is that all the things? The fuel's not broken again, is it? The fuel is okay. Alright, here's the fireflies again. The moon fireflies. What are you up to, moon fireflies? Are you haunted too? Did you kidnap my ship? I guess you're only here when the moon is around Timberhearth. And I was around Brittle Hollow last time, so I guess you're off the hook. You didn't kidnap my ship. The moon fireflies are not guilty. Solanum. Oh, here's the building. Did Solanum make it to the building before dying? Did Solanum's pilgrimage get interrupted? Poor Solanum. The moon can go to the 6th location, which has got to be the eye of the universe, but only when it's at the North Pole. If I close the door, I cannot see the outside, and then I can turn the light off so it's dark, and then I'll move. Yeah! This has gotta be it, right? It's gotta be dark. And I cannot see where I am. I'm not looking at anything. Who knows? Where's the building? I have no idea. And then turn the lights back on. Where are we now? A different planet! What does it look like outside? Spooky! Okay. That got us closer to the eye of the universe, but we're not here again. So, lights out. This is what I was missing before. Okay. Where are we? Who knows? Not me. Where are we now? Ash Twin and Ember Twin. How about now? Lights out? It's like playing peekaboo. Lights out, lights on. Nope, Dark Bramble again. Oh, that was a noise. I haven't heard that noise before. Where are we now? The floor is different! Did we make it? We made it! This is a spooky floor, and that spooky noise is outside. Let's... Okay. Eye of the Universe, here we are. That is a rock. Can you move? If you are in fact a haunted moving rock, if I look away and look back, nope, you didn't move. If I look away and look back, you still haven't moved. Can you be a polite rock and move for me? Oh, maybe it has to be dark. Maybe I have to turn the lights out for you again. Looking away. That is still the rock. The floor is interesting. The floor is not the same material as the rock. I think. Maybe it is. The rock looks... No, wait, it is. It's got the same swirls and colors. The rock is just much darker and very crevicey. Very holy. What now? I'm afraid if I turn... Maybe I turn the lights on. Maybe the rock thinks I can still see it. Maybe I shut the door again. I'm looking away. You can move when the door is closed, rock. I do not perceive you. You're not there anymore. You can move now. Are you gonna be gone? Nope, you're still there. Okay. Also, we're at the South Pole again. Just glancing at the mini-map. I can't... The rock keeps going. I can't see... It covers the door entirely. There's no cracks for me to glimpse anything else through. Okay, lights out, door open. Door shut. Will this just teleport me away? If I look at the floor with my flashlight... I'm looking at the floor with my flashlight, so I can't leave the 6th location. Oh, this part of the floor is different. Interesting. Also, I thought the gnome I didn't know where the Eye of the Universe was. They didn't get the coordinates from the probe until way later after they were dead, right? The probe from the cannon just launched as I woke up. So they couldn't have had the coordinates. But they got here anyway with the quantum moon? Did they realize that it was the Eye of the Universe? I mean, they labeled it as such with its symbol, so they must have. Rock, you are very much in the way here. Okay, door shut. Flashlight off. Lights off. Is it going to teleport me away? Yes, it does. Flashlight on the floor. We're in a different place now. Timber hearth again. Giant's Deep. Back here. The rock. fuck is there? I'm not really actually at the exact South Pole, though. Wait, is Solanum's body gonna be out there? Maybe Solanum did make it to the Eye of the Universe. Because Solanum's body shows up no matter where the quantum moon is. If I... here. It's still light. I guess I have to shut the door to completely turn everything off. Okay, flashlight on, flashlight off. We're still here. We're not here. Wait, what's this one? Oh, okay, I see. Where gravity is weird. We're on Brittle Hollow? No, yeah, we are. We're just, the floor looks different because the building itself is in a different spot than where I walked in. Okay, well, I can get to the Eye of the Universe. There's just a rock in the way. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me use my signal scope on it, actually. Does it sing like the other rocks? Okay, door shut. Flashlight off. Here we are. Rock, do you have a little song for me? Different frequency. You just sing like the quantum moon. Is the quantum moon the Eye of the Universe? I guess, wait. The quantum moon is orbiting the Eye of the Universe. So we're still on the quantum moon. We're not at the Eye of the Universe exactly. We're just on the quantum moon orbiting the Eye of the Universe. So this rock is still quantum moon rock, not Eye of the Universe rock. So the signal scope does not help. What else did I know about the rocks? The rocks are famous for moving. Wait, maybe if I'm touching the rock. The door has to be shut, though. Flashlight off. I face the rock. I perceive nothing. It's still too bright. Can I close the door while I'm on the outside? Not really, huh? Take me with you, rock. Teleport me. Take me to somewhere. I don't even know where. The door being open creates light. Somehow. So there's not enough complete darkness while I'm touching the rock for it to bring me with it to wherever it's going. You're a very stubborn rock. Can I block the doorway? No. I cannot. The doorway pushes me out of the way. We're on Dark Bramble again. We don't move on the mini-map. Which is interesting, because we haven't been at the North Pole still. Maybe the sixth location... No, it has to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the sixth location, but on the minimap we are not at the North Pole. Even though we got here. I thought we weren't supposed to be able to get here unless the building was at the North Pole. right? Yeah, we're not moving on the minimap at all. Huh. I am not entirely sure what to make of this now, but I found something interesting. There's just a rock in the way. A spooky haunted rock that sings. Interesting. I also do not see my ship on the minimap anymore, so either it's on the other side of the planet or the moon kicked it off again. Let's find that out, actually. I would like to see what if the moon is capable of kicking my ship off, or if that one time was a weird fluke. Lights out, flashlight out. Back at Brittle Hollow. Let me out. Okay, so I'm like 2 rectangles away from the exact South Pole. And then if I leave the building, it's not there anymore. I still don't see my ship anywhere on the minimap. I cannot get all the way to the North Pole. I assume... Oh. I see what probably happened. It didn't kick my ship off. The moon moved out from underneath my ship. All of the teleporting. But I didn't do that last time. I didn't move the building. The building is once again about 2 rectangles above the South Pole on the minimap. Two latitude lines above. Can it appear anywhere else? Or does it always come back to that spot? Building? Where'd it go? Haunted building. Yeah, my ship is not here anymore. This is as close as I can get to the North Pole. I can see further up. But then there's clouds. Oh wait, I can take this ship. I don't need my ship, I can use this one. I can use Solanum's ship. Solanum, I'm Grand Theft Autoing your ship here. Putting it back on the cannon platform. I forget, which cannon is this? Oh, Brittle Hollow, okay. That checks out. Let me back in. So if the quantum moon is in orbit and the Nomai had a picture of it, they could use the cannons to get their ships there. I could also throw myself into the other moon of this planet, into the lava moon. Oh, the sun's gonna explode before I can do much of anything, though. Oh, hey, there's my ship! Hi, ship! You did get thrown off by the moon. Well, the sun song is here. I guess I throw myself into it. watch the sun explode from this ship for once. It is a very pretty song. It's both calm and melancholy. Let's, I'm at the wrong angle to properly see the sun explode. Let's go back and launch again. I can't turn this thing around at any point. Oh, I didn't get thrown far enough. Hold on. Here we go. And then I can watch the sun from out here. Yeah, for something so tragic, it really is quite pretty. Project lead. Hey, make a cool song for the end of the solar system, but don't make it too sad. Composer. Got you, fam. Proceeds to make the saddest song I've ever heard. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad, but in a peaceful sort of way. Like, yeah, the sun's going to explode and there's nothing you can do about it, but maybe that's okay. Hey Slate, I found the eye of the universe, but also not really yet. There was a rock in my way. I don't know how to move that rock. Usually those rocks move themselves. Alright, it is getting... Actually, you know what? It's past 2 a.m. Usually I warn before my last loop. But, I might call it here. I didn't realize it was quite so late. I was about to say this is going to be my last loop, and then I looked at the time. I think maybe the previous loop was my last loop. It was an intriguing loop, though. I found the 6th location. Savitz, I was cooking, so you didn't want to say anything about the time. Thanks for sticking with me this late, everybody. Sorry it's so late. I did not realize. I knew it was past midnight. I did not realize it was past 2 a.m. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, one last marshmallow for the evening, and I'll call it here. I'll let everybody go to sleep and head to bed myself. This was a very good stream. I had a lot of fun. Thank you all for hanging out with me here. Again, I won't be streaming for the next 3 Sundays, for the next 3 weeks, but there will be VODs of previous streams up on my YouTube channel, which I will link in chat in just a moment here. Let me pull it up, actually. YouTube, hello? Here we go. Here's the link to, whoops, nope, that's not it. To my channel. Yes, here we go. Nope, this is YouTube Studio. You know what? Just look up WilderMoss Woods on YouTube. I don't know why I can't get to the page that actually shows my videos, but I exist there. There's currently 2 videos up from Carto, the first playthrough I did. And more will be going up for the next couple of weeks. I'll be back next month on Wednesdays for 2 weeks. And I'll adjust my schedule here on my channel description to reflect that soon. But I'll see you all when I get back. and we'll explore the haunted moon further. See if I can get that rock to move out of the way. Or not, who knows? Maybe I have to do something else and the rock just exists there. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Good night, Slate. Good night, Ozzy.